Yo, what's up, guys? Hello. How are you doing? Good to see you. Good to see you guys. Hey, I will remind you guys that this weekend we are doing a charity Saturday and Sunday, although Saturday for me is still a little weird. But Sunday is set. And we're doing Heaven on High Warrior, and we're gonna do some bounty stuff. You guys donate money, I use pomanders. It's gonna be a very interesting run, but we're doing it all for charity. But I want to just say that now, because some of you guys are passing by, you're heading out, you're sleeping. So just to let you know, that'll be this weekend. But today we got Dark Knight. And I did look up our boys Setsu and Matt's run. What I wanted to glean out of those is where they started the rotation, if they were dumping food, how the whole thing just kind of went. And it's pretty straightforward. And I have some room for error, which is nice. Because my biggest concern is weaving in and getting the proper blood weapon. I'm going to try to work on blood weapon as much as I can, climbing up to 180. To get the timing so I don't clip. But I'm also going to be running with skill speed food, which I guess bought. And I also bought new food now, which is the raid food. So I'm about to run out of pizza. So we're going to be using now Archon, which should be better. So, well, you know, we'll do what I think. Let's go. Yoshinomi, I hope we can get. It all comes down to Behemoth, that's it. Me waiting for my... I will tell you, I haven't completed it yet, okay? It's still really behind schedule. I just kind of got back caught up on some of my videos that I had been doing as of the past couple days. But not everything is on there. So I do apologize, but I'm trying to do that. But how you guys doing? Good to see you, everyone. Lots of you guys are here. Let me catch up a little bit. Let's start doing the roll call, shall we? I love Zeus. Hello, Ludar. Good to see you. XL. Oh, you're probably gone because you went to bed. Kiamba. Hello. Nakudiri. Hello. Nice sock. Good to see you. Aurora, as always. Catfan. You're probably gone, but that's okay. Wait, I wanted to do something. Here. Here. Okay, even if I clip, it should be fine. I'd rather be late with my G-City than early with Blood Weapon. Shinobi, good to see you. Let's see if I caught up with everything. Momo, good to see you. Kite, good to see you. Shonkus, Gin, hello. Cynically, hello. I got to 161 Astro last night. I have no clue how people clear with it. Boss taking 50 minutes and kill speed is so bad. Hey, look, talk to Aurora. Aurora actually just wiped on 189 today, and they've been consistently getting to 190. So hey, it's just a whole different challenge, man. That's all it is. It's a whole different challenge. You just gotta do it and figure it out. And I can't wait to get to that part of it myself, because I have a rough idea of what needs to be done. I've honestly been not looking at other people's runs intentionally, because I like to kind of create my own method of doing it. But I have a rough idea of how you're supposed to, and it really does involve just a lot of pulling multiple and going haywire with that. So we'll see what I can pull together, but I'm hoping all of that experience that I have prior to is going to help get us there. Mine is on solid. Oh, good. Okay, good. I have everything up until, I think June. I may have put in some May, but basically May onwards is there, and everything before then is not there yet. So it's just behind. And then anything after we had that initial burst of people posting, I don't have those either. So I was kind of running down a list and then getting it down, etc. But yeah, we're kind of behind on that one. You started a solo. Wow! Goodness, Aurora, look what you're doing, dude. You're making people do Astro. How do you feel about this? I'm not doing it because I haven't run Astro yet. It's not me. I'm not the one doing this. You're the one doing this, dude. What have you done? You've infected the community by convincing them that Astro would be entertaining. And now you have multiple people running. Actually, it was really funny because I was chilling in Radiant. Actually, I was chilling in a lot of streams today. I was in Lux's stream earlier because he started up at 181 plus, his very first time up there. He did such a good job. For his first time, he got up to, I think, 189. and he was really YOLOing all the way up, and he did such a fucking good job. And then I hopped into Bowie's stream because Bowie started up 81 plus into 91 plus, and he did a really good job as well. He had such an entertaining 90 floor, man. He nearly killed himself like 3 times instantly, and he pulled it together. And then he had such a tragic 91, but he went really high in 91. And then I hopped over to Radiant's stream, she was working 81 plus in Heaven on High herself, and she did a really good job too. But it was funny because I was in her stream and she was kind of debating on jobs to pick potentially, and we were joking about doing Astro in Heaven on High. And then you know, me being like kind of straight faced, I'm like, hey man, look, there's only like 7-8 people in the world who've done it, and if you go get Lone Hero on Astro, you're gonna be like world first. Trying to like tempt her to do it. She almost thought about it. Yeah, Astro is like the final frontier. Like, in all honesty, it is really the final frontier. So if anyone decides to pick that job, Godspeed. That's gonna be the hardest one out there. Did you say the same when Run started to be non? I don't know. Like, I guess I don't remember when during that era, like how things. I mean, at that time I was also focused in myself on like trying to do some of the other jobs. I mean, we did see trends happening, and it definitely isn't the first time you see trends happening. You know, like for instance, the Dark Knight is trending now because Setsu did his run, and then now everyone's kind of eyeing Dark Knight, and the Dancer also with Arihai did their Dancer run, and then you kind of saw a couple people running back on Dancer. So there are clear trends, and then even back in Shadowbringers, when Fania brought out that initial strategy, so many people decided to give it a shot, and then you started seeing that start to collapse. But look, I have not been doing Astro. Like, I just haven't touched Astro yet, and that's all you, dude. So that seems to, you know, if one would do basic math, that would be the answer to that equation. Did you make a command yet for? Oh yeah, Aurora, you should have a command for your thing. Oh, you know what, Aurora, you should do a timer. Do a timer. Have a timer kick in every so often. Yeah, no, Gims, you're 100% right. That was the old reasoning before. I mean, that was what it was for Deep Dungeon in the very beginning. You had very few people really thinking that it's possible, and once that floodgate opened, then more and more people started to believe in it. And that's one of the original concepts as to why I even had a video and a VOD for it, why I wanted to record the runs. Something so incredibly hard. Hey, I have to have proof. How can you not have proof? How can you, like, basically be like, yeah, I got it, yeah. And then they're like, how did you do it? You know. Play the game. Well, do you have a video? No. I mean, this is a really good run. Well, look, this is certainly the internet, and people can get very skeptical. And in all honesty, maybe I'm a little paranoid when it comes to that, Gibbs. So you give them the full run. You show them, here's the video, here it is, beginning to end, no edits. Who can deny that? No one can deny that. There's no dispute and no argument. It's right in front of you. That's how I think about it. Not to say I'm like a paranoid type of person. I just want to cover my bases. That's all. And then of course what happened was history lesson. The videos aren't just becoming the evidence of the clear. They are becoming guides for people to do it themselves, and that's where it became such a cool thing. That people are using the videos so that they can also get the clear, and that's just so cool. Oops, really? Whatever. Oh, now I get the site. Dude, I love that. I love when it happens. You set from the trap in the game, it's like, oh, here's the site you could have just used. What's the first chest? Oh, witching, okay. Dude. Yeah, I did, so I just mentioned I did study Setsus and Mats. Setsus and Mats are basically the same thing, and I just realized that the two of them were both on controller. Which, there's nothing wrong with that, it was funny, because I'm used to looking at my full hotbar. So, like, with Setsu, for instance, I think he had his rotation on, like, another crossbar. so I had to watch very carefully in what he was hitting, like with his buttons and stuff. Man, I think all of his stuff was on the main hotbar, but it was just kind of funny when I was trying to like read up the when I was trying to understand the buttons that they were pressing. It's like, oh, goodness, they're a controller. You're a controller too? Hey, controller's great, man. I mean, you don't really hear, thankfully, you don't really hear too many people like saying, ah, controller must be the handicap. Like, no, it's not. Controller's fine. I used to hear that before. I don't hear that now. No one for a while has kind of implied this idea that controller is like the weaker playstyle. But definitely no, it's not. I mean, considering also like JP is mostly controller, from my understanding. So obviously it is not the weaker playstyle. If anything, maybe like keyboard mouse is the weaker playstyle. You know what I mean? Alright, so far so good. Hey, controller was good. I mean, I had my opportunity with controller on Red Mage, and I really started to get comfy with it towards the latter bit, towards the final day of me using it. Almost to the point where it crossed my mind, hey, maybe I can actually use this to play the game, but no, I can't get off of my method of doing it. If it's an FPS game, I can understand control behind. Yeah, I can totally. I agree with you there, Gins. I agree with you there, man. Hey, what's up, Wallen? There's just a lot of people are like, it's just the idea that they can't fathom it. They try to think of like what happens if they do it, and it can't be doable. So it's like, no, man, there's no way I could do it. Wallen, what's up, dude? How you doing? Happy Thursday. Pull up the chest. If you're good on control in general, I think no different. Yep. Especially if you have a lot of experience on it. Like I said, I haven't heard this argument for a while, Piamba. I mean, I don't know if you guys have been seeing it mentioned lately, but I can assure you in here, hasn't come up in a while, which is good, because it shouldn't. I mean, heck, I mean, I'm playing on a full keyboard, so I mean, any controller playstyle type of arguments are completely just not valid here. PC players crush controlling comp. Well, yeah, I mean that was kind of the point too. That mouse would be superior in an FPS game. I think that is just not obvious, but I think that is something that is very clear. So you want to be keyboard mouse for an FPS because of the human position on it. I would never trust like if I go competitive or something on an FPS, I would never go controller unless it was controller only or something like that. Hey Jace, what's up, dude? With the pretty color on the illegal side, as well. Nice. Yeah, I mean, I cleared on Red Mage on a controller. It was great. Well, I cleared Palace on a controller. Yeah, I'll go this way. At least just failed Black Mage and White Mage run back to back. But I know why I failed at these, so I'm not upset. I'll do better next time. Alright. We just started, Jace. I've done my homework, I've done my studying, I've reloaded on food. So it's just getting up there, that's it. I just gotta get up there. We get up there, we do our thing. The game is built with control in mind, yes it is. And when you know all the keyboard shortcuts are really smooth, the only place in 14 sucks frontlines. I guess. Now, I mean, you can kind of compare my playstyle a little bit similar to controller, cynically, I guess with some exceptions, of course, but I never had a problem with PvP personally. I've just gotten used to it myself. So... yeah, I didn't want to take the hit. Oh, really? I think I remembered my input. Can I get that chest? Maybe. Dullahan is sound, so if I'm walking, he won't hear me. That helmet of his doesn't allow him to hear anything. Just shifting to all the targets on the screen. So like for keyboard, you know what I have for keyboard, which helps me? It's I have target nearest enemy, and that has been one of the big ones that has helped me for PvP. I don't know if you can bind that to the controller or something, but it was really helpful for me on the keyboard. Can't hear all this. Yeah. No, they're deaf to that. They can only hear you walking. That's the only thing they can hear you. Afterwards. I wish console version of FF could clean up their HUD as much as PC does. Oh, really? Can't move it? Oh, that sucks. Okay, that was pretty clean in terms of utilizing that. Is that a Minotaur? I gotta work on my blood weapon weaving, guys. We gotta perfect the blood weapon weaving. I was pretty bad on Tuesday, and I think I was pretty bad in, I think I was pretty bad on Sunday as well. I gotta clean that up. It has to be pretty perfect when we get to Behemoth, that I have to be able to do a GCD into Edge of Darkness, into blood weapon without any clip, and it has to land perfectly. I can probably be late, but I can't be early. Otherwise I lose it. But that's why I'm gonna run skill speed food, because it hopefully will make up for a little bit of that loss of time if I go early. Or, yeah, if I go early. That's what I'm hoping for anyway. Yeah, I don't want to deal with the bites. I cycle between two for front lines wherein I only target enemies or PC symbols for... Ah, gotcha, okay. Coordinated bursts. Man, it's been a while since I've had to deal with coordinated bursts. The good old days of PvP. Well, for me anyway. Bitch. That's easy to do. I want to clear up the chest so I can get this in case it's something good. Get the yellow beam. Oh! It's alright. At least I know the trap's not there anymore. Yo, Kaiser, what's up, dude? Oh, I could use the fortune. Rip. I gotta check the... Oh, there, something actually did drop. I gotta check the other chest here, then off we go. Serenity and... Damn! I use a fortune. Good old Lalas. Making pretty good time, considering. Well, probably be done in like 20 minutes remaining or something. You gave your soul to Elden Ring? I don't blame you. A lot of people have given their soul to Elden Ring. I was watching June earlier do some, because he said his quote was Elden Ring has a death grip on him. So he was playing. I think he was still playing it. I don't know if he's still live, but he was playing it quite a bit. Our buddy June, Mr. June Clancy. Did I do it? No, I still got to put it in. I don't know where he found the weapon he was using. June's a Souls expert. He just knows things, and he does it all on his own too. You know, he is very knowledgeable at that game. I don't know either, man. I love his thing where he puts a prediction in if he can clear the boss in a certain amount of time. I think it's great. Nice little challenge. I should do that for I don't want to take his idea, but it would be funny to do that for strangers. What? Turtle, why? Why would you do this to me? Oh, come on, man. fine, it's just annoying. Hey. I'm gonna just run. So because he's gonna get the damage, the defense bonus, I'm gonna swap targets here. Simply because this is gonna be a waste of my time if I'm just gonna smack him with this defense bonus on. So we'll just fight the Minotaur until that's gone, and then we'll go back to the turtle. Oh my god. Oh fuck, Leslie. Alright, fine. Y'all wanna play? It's a good thing I'm a tank. This is one of these tank privileges type of things. Well, stuff like this is just whatever, because they're not really gonna... They're not gonna be that big of a deal, it's just, annoying. Well, at least I didn't open the exit yet, either. Anyone else coming? I can get you. Alright. Let me check the chests here, and let's go... we'll go this way. Doesn't quite matter where I go, although in that direction I can't get the chests. Purity, let's go this way. We'll go with the turtle. I'm gonna disrespect content. Oh. I'm gonna have to fight the Minotaur because my Salted Earth's on the ground. Feels bad. He's gonna walk into it, so... oh well. Can he actually get in it? That'd be great. Oh god, I guess not. I'll check the adjacent rooms, and then I'll go to the exit, because, I don't really need anything. I would like a strength, though. I want a strength that will be helping me speed up through the floors, but not too big of a deal. I'm not going there, that's not happening. Serenity? I mean, you know... I'll just go. I'm not gonna use it. Not that I'm going for points, but if I use that thing, I will lose points. I will lose, 900 points for using it. Again, not really, not that I care, it's just... I'm already out of this floor anyway, may as well. Oh, I shouldn't have changed the music. That's fine. Ability down. Love it. I love this for me. Alright, we get the chest and move. As my strength. Alright, let's kill an owl. Scores the... No! Hey look, one of the incentives for the donation. One of the incentives for the charity. It's the highest incentive, or it's the highest milestone. Actually, it should be milestone, not incentive. The highest milestone that I've set is that I will do a Palace of the Dead, scoring run on Twitch. Because the problem with that run is that it will take me 3 days. That's why, like, I've just been putting it off, and not to mention, like, it's so exhausting, especially if I fail it. But if you guys donate up enough money, then I will have to do it eventually on stream a lot sooner than whenever. So that's one of the incentives. And I'll take it seriously until we do it. Like, I will do it until we get an actual clear and a really high score. And it's not like I'm incapable. I did the Reaper run. I didn't get rank 1 for Reaper because I have to go up against Finn. But at least I think I did secure rank 2. So it's not like I can't do it. I mean, that's part of where I was partially practicing it. But I'd have to do it on stream. Astro's score run? Oh my god. Yeah, that's not happening. Astro score run equals me just clearing the run. That's it. I get a score. Can you like? Here's the thing with the score, Spruttle. I only have to really worry about score if I believe 24 people are going to beat me. If 24 people out there are not going to beat my score, what's the point of me going for a high score? You know what I mean? I mean, the only ones in danger are like Reaper and Machinist and Red Mage and all that stuff. But the other ones, yeah, that's not happening. I mean, find me 24 gamers on Aether that are going to go beat my score. If you can find them, fine. But I ain't got to worry about that. Maybe 23. Maybe 23. Because I think anyone who attempts to clear Astro is probably getting a higher score than I am, to be fair. Chest chopping everywhere. What is this? Switching? What is this? Fortune? Hold. I got him. I was hoping he would be close enough, and he was. Oh. The owl just spawned. Owl is also sound. He apparently can't hear shit. If I'm not too loud. Like, if I'm really loud, he'll hear me. But this is okay. We're battling right in front of him. He doesn't give a shit. Send power because that's a fox. And I can maybe squeeze in that bronze chest. I could get the chest. Okay, get the chest, get a potsherd. Wait, potsherd? Oh, I'm down to 1 potsherd again. Rage, and too late, but it's okay. It's not a big deal. But I have gained potions. I think I had like 200 potions and like 10 and like I think I had 500 potions when I started on Tuesday. Now I have 700, so I've been gaining some. So he's been good. Although I probably have to use some here because of the no healing. That's the exit, so let's go this way first. I got an incoming owl. I gotta mind that when in about I don't know, 30 seconds or so. Get in the thing. Oh my god. Can you people cooperate, please? Thank you. Bowie! Thanks, man. Hey, good stuff with your run. It's a fun watch today. I was just talking to Chad about your run a little bit and how it went and how I almost like shit my pants when you were doing Onra. That's good stuff, man. It's entertaining. You're gonna get it. You're gonna get it, dude. You're gonna get it. You're getting cleaner through 81, I think. Getting more comfy. It's just at 91 prog, but you can do it. Hey, it's all good, dude. No apologies necessary. It's a process. It's a process. You got better. You got tremendously better because of that run. So the next one means you'll get even better, or you're clear, one or the other. But you are getting way cleaner on those runs, and that's awesome to see. And you're seeing more of it too. That's what it comes down to too. And I think you know that very well with the library of games you've played. Just the game knowledge will really produce a lot once you get more and more into it, and then you just start seeing things way better. Things are just clearer. You understand things more, and then boom, all of a sudden you get it. We all believe in you, dude. You'll get it. Guys, check out Bowie. He's been doing some runs. It's a lot of gaming. He's a really good gamer, but he's been doing some deep dungeon runs, and he just did one today on Dark Knight. making silly errors and bad judgment calls. Hey, it's okay. Even like it's funny because on my runs too, that's kind of the same thing. Like a lot of times when I fail a run, it's because I've made just some bad decision or like you mentioned, like a silly mistake, like something that I probably shouldn't have done, but I ended up doing anyway, and that I know if I think back, it's like, why did I do this? I could have just done this better. Yeah, absolutely. But I think it's still a good thing where you're able to recognize it, that you understand what it was that you did, and then make the prog that way. I think a lot of times people tend to just... I think sometimes a lot of people will like just shove it under the rug and be like, yeah, RNG, it's just RNG. Yeah, you know, if the dice just rolled better, I would have had a thing. A lot of times, actually, you probably could have done something better. At least in my opinion. And that's important when you recognize that. Yeah, of course, man. Dude, the runs are entertaining, man. Aside from the fact that I think a lot of the community just really wants to soak up more people doing it. There was actually a lot of people running Deep Dungeon today, man. And it was so cool to see on Twitch. Like there was aside from yourself, there were three other people doing some big runs today. So it's just so awesome today, just to hop around and see everyone do their thing. I love it. I love it. Then don't do it again. Oh yeah, Dr. Omega, what's up, dude? Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Hey, I saw you post your Heaven on High clear run on the Discord. Thanks for sharing for that. That's why that channel's there. If you got a full run, man, go ahead and share it. And then I think people do appreciate the multiple POVs. I really think so. When people put their own runs out there, they just get more information from someone else doing and someone else making decisions. So that's why that channel's there, so people can share their own runs. Even if you feel like it's just another run in the myriad of runs out there. No, it's your run. It's unique. Yo, what's up, Jen? How you doing, man? Thanks for passing by. Love the emotes as always. Kiyakas, thanks, man. Needs a hashtag to find each other, maybe. I've been doing hashtag Deep Dungeon as of recently, but yeah, for sure. Should definitely get a more organized one, I guess. I've been straight up just doing that because I feel like maybe like Score Next would pick it up or something. I don't know. But yeah, for sure. There actually are a lot more streamers doing Deep Dungeon runs now as of the past few months. It's been really cool. Not just the homies, the ones in the community, but some of the bigger streamers and such in the directory too are jumping on in. Especially during this time, it's perfect because we're all kind of. I imagine a lot of people are waiting for that 6.1 patch, so they're kind of finding things to do, and this is the perfect time to do that content. How goes the darkness? Darkness goes well, man. How are things on your end? Hopefully you're doing good. I'm glad I could finally get that run. I failed so many times anyone plus with poor decision making. Hey, it's all good. It happens. You just gotta pick yourself up and go back in. Yo, Spruttle, thanks for 3 months, man. Appreciate the Prime Gaming. Your support is awesome. You could have used that anywhere in Twitch, and you're like, nah, dude, now let's use it here. Actually, I gotta expend my Prime sub somewhere. I gotta put mine somewhere at some point. Just wrapping up work and such. Yo, nice, nice. Oh, I can't use the rage. I have no knockback. So the no knockback would prevent me from actually utilizing that rage. I think I aggro this effigy. Yep. Yep. Okay, so resolution. Good DD streams today. Yeah. A lot of good guys. Lux was in 181 plus and Palace of Dead first time. Bowie was in 81 to 91. Heaven on High. Radiant Dawn was a Radiant Worm. I don't know why I keep calling her Radiant Dawn. I don't know why I keep doing that. Radiant Worm was in 81 plus today. And got into 91. 81 and then got to experience 91 for the first time on Gunbreaker. She did awesome today. And then Aurora, of course, was doing his run on Astro. But he wiped at 189. But still, it's just so many runs today. It's great. I have Dark at 141 here, so I've been working on it. Need to see more examples of no reso. Yeah, there are 2 that I pinned on Discord. Setsu or Eternal Grunt on YouTube, and then my moderator Matt. They both did it, so I took a study on that one today, right before stream. And hopefully I can have one of my own today, I hope. For me, it'll come down to... I think it comes down to my Soul Eater timing and my Blood Weapon, because I'm a little concerned about getting all the GCDs and Blood Weapon, although I think I do have a margin of error for that. Even if I miss a GCD and Blood Weapon, I should still be okay. But the Soul Eater is the one I'm concerned about, because I have to perfectly get that I have to start Soul Eater once the first meteor drops and make sure I get back to Soul Eater right before the second one drops. But yeah, Setsu is the one that initially did it. He's the one that tried it out, basically said it works. He did it twice over, and then Matt followed that up on his own a couple days later, and then it was pretty much the same thing. Like, they basically ran the same rotation, except Matt did his in a different spot of the Behemoth rotation. He did it on the north side versus Setsu, who does it on the south side. I personally do it on the south side. And there's nothing wrong with that. It's personal preference, but it was a different spot in the rotation. But it was nearly identical to what they did. Let's go this way first. Astro was fun. Oh yeah, it's always fun to watch. Didn't get to watch as much as I wanted though. Yeah, I could. I mean, I'm honestly trying to keep away from spoilers. Like that to me is spoilers. But I pop into her stream like here and there just to see what's up, how he's doing, and all that stuff. So I was mentioning this earlier. I kind of want to produce my own strategy and kind of go about and see what I can see. Yeah, it gives maybe different looks for people and such, but Aurora is doing his thing, and once he gets it, which he will, you'll have the Aurora method, and then his new guide, his new healer guide, will be updated, I'm sure, with that information. And if you guys hadn't seen that, he just released his extensive healer guide to the masses in the Discord. So if y'all ever want to think about doing healer, hey, Aurora's your man. I mean, I can certainly answer questions, but he has definitely done a lot of studying, practicing, trial and error, so on and so forth, that I think a lot of people will appreciate with just kind of the brainstorming of that kind of run and what's required. So it's great. My strength is running out, but I kind of want to re-up it because I hate this boss. This is the 130 is the boss I hate the most of entire Palace of the Dead. Hands down, my most hated boss. It's a boring fight, but it's so long. It reminds me, oh thank god. It reminds me of what the Heaven on High floor 20 boss was in Shadowbringers. Like right now it's not that bad anymore. I don't even think about the floor 20 boss anymore in Endwalker, but in Shadowbringers that floor 20 boss was just such a slog. And that's exactly what this fight is. It's a slog. What's up, Loken? How you doing, man? Good to see you, my dude. How's your Thursday been? Yo, I saw you chilling with Lux. Helping out Lux a bit. Hell yeah, dude. He did an awesome job, didn't he? Man, he's a gamer. Lux is like... Lux is a gamer, dude. He's a very, 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 very intelligent gamer, and it displayed itself today, I feel like. Just got some more. Nice. It was fun. He's a cool dude. He's got a really interesting stream over there, but I think what's really impressed me personally is that he can game. I love watching people who are gamers, dude. I love watching the guys who can show up and just fucking game. It's such a pleasure to watch, in my opinion. The game face turns on, the serious face turns on, attack mode, you're leaning forward, you know? I love that. I hate this boss. Boss is so stupid. I want it to be like Stranger in Paradise where I can chop its head off and get like a stagger on this thing so I can kill it faster. I have to like legit use potions on this. I only lean forward for one thing to eat? You don't lean forward to game gims? Come on, man. Come on, man. Altena. Yo, what up, dude? Thanks for shouting out alternate. DJ Azu, hello. Strawberry Z, hello. Name and usage, hello. Welcome in, guys. Thanks for the raid. How are you doing? How is stream? What are you all up to? I am Angela's Demoness. I do a lot of Deep Dungeon solo. We are hunting down a Dark Knight clear today. We are here until I either see a bench or I see a duty fail screen. So sit back, relax. I got you covered for probably another 6 hours. Yo, welcome in. Till, hello. Chayla, good morning. Hello, ma'am. How you doing? Hold on. I'm dying. I can't be dying. Biftech, hello. Hopefully not both. Well, hey, it'll make for a good clip. I'm always looking for some YouTube shorts. You know that, Biftech. I gotta figure out. You know what I need to find? I need to find a tune, a non-copyrighted tune that sounds like something dramatic. Oh, maybe I can use... Oh, I just thought of one. I should use the Law and Order music. Because if you guys were here for the Dancer run, we had a spot where I did a Petrify on 92, and 3 mimics were coming straight at me, and they just got petrified at precisely the correct moment where they didn't auto-attack me. And June is like, that's a short. And I'm like, yeah, you're right, that's a short. And I want to do it where it cuts the video right there. But I gotta find like the right song to do like the Law and Order music or something. Anyway, made it to floor 90 in Heaven on High. Really sloppy 90 boss battle. Used a Magicite for invul at one point. Wow. Okay, that's like top tier strats. I know it's a waste of a Magicite, but good thinking on the fly to survive a potential wipe. Yeah, dude, Bowie got he got welcomed by like ponies and mimics. The ponies and mimics didn't want him to get off the floor. Holy crap. He like touched I think 3 chests, they were all mimics, and then also he had heat-seeking ponies in a big room. Like they were just hunting him down. They smelled blood, they just fucking walked right at him. Gotta love heat-seeking ponies. Yo, what's up, Pain? Good morning. Andrew Demoness? Bruh. Bruh. I missed some chat. Cut it off before they get the Petri. Well, no, I hit the Pet. So what happened was in that video, in that run, is that I hit the Petri, and they are about to approach me. And so I was thinking you would cut off, like, would they melee me or not? That's what I was kind of looking at. Yeah. No, yeah. It is kind of funny how I think sometimes Deep Dungeon loves to rub it in. Like, Bowie was about to time out. He was basically like 3 minutes walking into 97 with like nothing left. But sometimes Deep Dungeon really loves to just like rub it into your face. It's like, yeah, you lost, dude. How does it feel? Like, that's what it tells you sometimes. It's kind of brutal. That's what happened. They signed up for this? Yeah. Yeah, they did sign up for this. I always loved telling the comment about how we make game plans. You like especially 91 plus. Oh my god, 91 plus is the one that's huge, and specifically Heaven on High. You talk about this game plan. You're like, you know what? I'm gonna use this palm on this floor. On this one, I'm gonna use an alteration. I'm gonna kind of hope these things happen. I'm gonna kill this many things. And then like after you like write it down on paper, what you're supposed to do is like crumple it up on paper and throw it out the window, because that's exactly what's gonna happen when you walk in. Whatever plan you write up in, out the window. Who cares? It's not gonna happen. Never will it go as planned, and that's, I think, the best part. It's just, you just have to react and play what the game gives you. Dark Knight. Yeah, Dark Knight, dude. I know, Chayla, you are excited about this run, I am sure. This is this will be for the Dark Knights. Damn. So we have Astros climbing, and we have Dark Knights climbing. You've been waiting 500 years. I knew you were old. I figured you were old. I didn't really think you were 23 on your birthday. But I went with it anyway. Yeah, fool. Got him. When are you streaming? Are you streaming tonight? What am I doing? Oh, I'm doing Strangers tomorrow. Are you doing Elden or are you doing the deeper dungeons? Do the answer Dark Knight, I haven't tried it. Okay, cool. I lost 10p, no! I wish I could have my character drag my big ass sword behind himself. Well, why can't your character drag his big ass sword behind himself? What is holding it back? Might do dark, to be honest. Yeah, you parked that file at 120, right? I think. That file's sitting at 120 now. Ship away now. Dark is just too good. I mean, it's great with TBN. The 60 kit is like, it's alright. Like, Bowie, did you ever play Dark Knight back in like Heaven's Ward? When we used to have Dark Arts? I don't know when you started playing this game, but I really liked Dark Knight back then when you had Dark Arts spam. It was just like, it was like so silly, but it was actually a lot of fun. But I kind of like having TBN. Outside of that, it is a little like, yeah. I like Dark Knight when you hit a silence trap, you can use Echo and unmend. Unmend OP. But it's not as good as the Tomahawk, you know, the Tomahawk buff that Warrior got, dude. OP as hell. I started last year of Heaven's Sword, okay. So I just remember, like, I took Dark Knight in here, this content. Like, I learned how to play Dark Knight in here, and I just remember Dark Art spam. And it was fun, because it kind of felt like Bard, where it was, like, so much APM. And so many button presses, but I think that was the reason why they changed it, because it was just too much for people. You taught me weaving? Nice. Why is Carven Spit the 60 ability? Wait, why is Carven Spit the 60 ability? Yeah, true, versus TBN. True. I mean, I still can't get over the fact that Carven Spit shares a cooldown with Abyssal Drain. That's just too weird. That's still kind of weird for me. I'm still not used to that. Here. That change was stupid. Oh shit, that's what no, okay, I did look this up. I almost forgot. I did look this up in Setsu's video. I was wondering if he used Abyssal or if he used Carven Spit, and I believe he used Carven Spit. Right? I think Matt and Setsu used Carven Spit, not Abyssal. Right? That was the one other thing I was supposed to check. You can use okay. I'll have an eye for my HP anyway, to see if I can make it without having to take off the food, but I should need the food. This range only gain on 4 targets unless you need the heals. Well, and for Behemoth, in Shadowbringers, with the old strategy, you utilized Abyssal, you needed Abyssal for the heal, otherwise you didn't have enough HP back when the other meteor hit, but it's a little different now. Wonder if you use Tincture, if you can Carven Spit into Abyssal, it survives instead of Pot. Oh, if you can swap instead of use Pot, I don't know, with a heal potion and Abyssal Drain. 200. So that's like the same as Raw Intuition, no? Isn't Raw Intuition a 200 potency? Or is that a 400 potency? Yeah, I'm not about to try it on my thing. Is that a Gubu? God damn it, dude. Can you not come over here? Can you not come over here? Got a heat-seeking Gubu. Hey Yabi, what's up, dude? Good morning. Oh, Raw's 400? Oh. Maybe. Well, you're not gonna see me do it. I'm not doing that. I'm not. I've already said this. I'm not about to experiment in Deep Dungeon. If you want to experiment, then please, by all means. I'm just gonna clean up first. Let me clean up first, and then I'll worry about the experimentation. Just on a random enemy? Okay. Oh yeah. I'll do it. I see what you mean. I'll do it. You want to see the you want to see the number? Where's that chest? It's right here. Yo, Ella Zulis. Thanks for follow, welcome in. I got 750, dude. Look at that. That's 750. Holy shit. Wow, yo, Agni with the math. Damn, dude. Yeah. Maybe. Maybe. Ooh, it's your rage. What's up, Agni? How you doing, dude? Let's go this way. I don't care if I aggro. Oh, I want to use alteration. Wait, I used an alteration before. I didn't even find the thing. Let's go. I'm ready, man. What's my heart rate at? Look at me, I'm on a calm 85 heart rate. I'm ready, dude. No panic up in these parts. You don't think it'll work with that force syntax? Yeah, I think it's tight. You'd rather have card and spit anyway. What's the potency on Abyssal? Abyssal is 150 versus 510. I mean, I don't know if it's worth losing that damage. I mean, that's a like, I don't know if like mathematically it's worth losing that much damage. I'll catch it when oh man, hey yo boy, I appreciate you, dude. Have a wonderful sleep. Thanks for passing by, and continued luck on your run. I will certainly be tuning in when I'm able to. See you, dude. Check out Bowie, guys. He's gonna get Lone Hero. You don't want to miss it. Any one of these days, he's gonna walk around with that Lone Hero title. You do not want to miss it when that happens. Dude's a gamer. Hey, there's been, and I've been mentioning this, dude. Today was just so exciting. There's just so many people doing Deep Dungeon today at the high floors. A lot of streamers doing it. It's just an exciting day. I love it, man. I love it. I'm sure over the whole push, the tincture would be a gain, but it sounds like even if you could get it to work, it would be gaming, making shit harder for no reason. Wait, that's kind of my middle name, making shit harder for no reason. That sounds like my middle name. Okay, guys, left or right for the Aramon? Where does he go? Actually, he's gonna go left, only because he's fading to his left. That one line convinced me to test strat. But wait, what line? Oh, the one that you said? Yeah, but I'm not gonna do it. Like I said, I'll experiment in Heaven on High. I ain't gonna experiment in Palace of the Dead. I'm too old for this shit. They should paint the Aramons here by they should paint the Aramons like the one we fought in Stranger. And then they should use the tail to smash my face in. like they did in fucking Shade. Look, can you imagine this tail smacking you? Look at that tail. Can you imagine this thing meleeed you? Just use its tail to melee you? Man, that was such an annoying enemy in Strangers, holy shit. Why is McDonald's breakfast so good? Hold on. You need to provide context. What did you actually have, Chayla? You need to specify that it's McDonald's Japan. Actually, you know what they have in the Philippines, Sheila? For McDonald's in breakfast in the Philippines. They have, like, the Filipino sausage and, like, garlic rice and eggs for, like, breakfast. It's really fucking good. Like a traditional Filipino breakfast, but you can get that at McDonald's. It's really good. It's the same? Oh. Do they have nothing special in McDonald's, really? I'd imagine they had something special. Like, do they just not have something special? Like, do they not serve, like, sushi over rice or something? Or do they really make it Americanized? Not for B-Fast? Oh. I see. That still shocks me a little bit. I would imagine I'd like, I mean, I'm not gonna, I mean, if that's what it is, I'm not gonna keep arguing with you. But like, I would almost think there would be at least one menu item that they just make it Japanese or something, but I guess it's not everywhere. Alteration. Cold. Steel? Come back for it. Breakfast here isn't really a thing. It tends to be the same food as you have for lunch and dinner. That's actually fascinating, because I think in the Philippines, breakfast to me in the Philippines, I would eat a lot of those foods for like lunch. But that is kind of just how, like, they kind of eat big in the Philippines, so you get a lot of options and stuff. Like, it's a huge meal for like breakfast, brunch, so on and so forth, so I can see that. I get that now, It's not a big thing. You think last year October? Bro, I don't know when the last time I went to McDonald's. And I have one 5 minutes from me. But I only get the fries over there, because that's the only thing I eat from McDonald's is the fries. But I haven't been to McDonald's in a while. I'm like busy getting like Popeyes and Smash Burger. Wait, did I use a... okay. You just have a Western breakfast. Those are basically the options. Is it so? Do they call it a Western breakfast, or do they call it an American breakfast? Americano. Boop 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 boop. I go with the occasional Mickey D B cheeseburger without the pickles. Who came up with putting pickles on a burger? You know, I used to hate pickles, Gims. I used to hate pickles, but now I have an appreciation for pickles. So now I actually don't mind pickles that much. However, you can't give me dill pickles. That's the only one I won't eat. Just not on a hamburger. You know, for the amount of time I've known in my existence in life, burgers have always had pickles in them, and I've always had to order them without pickles for my existence on this planet. So, it's probably an American thing. You love pickles? I just didn't like the flavor for the longest time until I had like a really good one, then all of a sudden I like it. It's the same thing how, that was the same thing with me and mustard. I was so against having mustard, I didn't like mustard. Anytime there was mustard in it, I would say no to mustard, and then like I went to Germany, and they had some badass mustard. I'm like, wait a minute, mustard tastes really fucking good. And I'm like, okay, well, guess I don't mind mustard anymore. Yeah, I hated them as a kid too. I hated a lot of things. I hated a couple things as a kid. Of course, the biggest tragedy is when I started to like them, and then I find out that I'm allergic to them. And it's like, well, rip me, dude. Guess I missed my chance. Yo, what's up, Faith? How you doing? Thanks for passing by. Hey, thanks for those raids that you've been giving the stream. I really appreciate that. I really appreciate you picking my stream for those raids, so thank you. Yeah, big rip, but it happens. No, I'm allergic, so two things that I ate that I enjoyed later on, and then like a couple years thereafter I started to get allergic to was tomatoes and celery. Like whenever I eat buffalo wings, I would never eat it with celery, because, you know, I'm a kid or something. And then there was just one time I decided to try it. I'm like, wow, this is actually a good combination. And then later I just find out that I'm allergic to it. I'm like, oh, well, fuck me. Fuck me, I guess. But I can have organic celery. It's fine. It's just I couldn't go to say a Buffalo Wild Wings and trust their celery because it's probably not organic. You love nuggets? Nuggets be good. Oh. Haven't had some good wings in a while. I need to see some soonish. We had, I don't know if you guys in America, or maybe, I don't know if they have this in other countries, but we had a Wingstop open up by me recently. And I tried it for the first time, and it was pretty good. I kind of liked it. I kind of hope I can get some again in the future. Good old buffalo wings, yep. Well, yeah, it's the same thing. Hope to see you. Dude, I have 2 swing subs open around me recently. I guess they're spreading, Faith. I never had any. The only reason I know what a Wingstop was because I remember my friends talking about it, but I never had it near me ever. And then, yeah. Well, smaller, but yeah. And then I saw the ad for it on Facebook, and I'm like, oh shit, it's opening by me. Thanks, Sig. How you doing, Sig? It's a good to see you, man. Hopefully life has been treating you well and you've been kicking ass. Oh, that's a bad blood weapon. Best song ever. Oh! Wait, oh man. Okay, I'm gonna deal with this one first. You doing good? Good to hear it. FB be showing me those Wingstop ads in your feed lately too? Yo, Faith, you know what? Facebook is so funny. Facebook sometimes, nowadays, it's been really good at giving me ads that I actually like. But I do laugh sometimes. Sometimes I want to go to my phone. I want to pick up my phone, Faith. And if there's something I'm looking for, it's like I want to buy this like clothing, or maybe this figurine or something. I want to just like come to my phone and just yell it at my phone. You know, it'd be great if I can buy this one thing, because I know they're listening. And then, you know, 2 seconds later, I'm gonna see an ad for that one thing I was looking for. It's like, oh shit, I got it. I've had so many times when, even like looking at a YouTube video has this ad for some shit, whatever it is, and then I go to Facebook, and the Facebook is like, hey, here's that ad you just watched on YouTube. Like, fuck me. It's called Google? No! No, they give me... So what happens on Facebook is that you get an ad, and they're like, hey, there's a discount. 15% off if you order now. That's what I get. It isn't simply just... They're showcasing the website to you. A lot of times they actually give you like a discount too. That's why it's kind of cool. Because they're paying the money to put it on the platform. So sometimes they attach a discount to it when they get you in. They pull you in. They get that sale. Y'all make me want to order wings? Good, do it. My go-to wings is something barbecue, honey barbecue, or Korean barbecue, or one of those things. Get a discount of the amount they marked up the prices. Hey, look. I know I'm being cheated, but you know what? It still seems good. It's side. You gotta wait for the secondary sale when they do it again for like, I don't know, Christmas or something. Steal again. Wait, okay. BBQ's Necromancer here? Oh yeah, dude. Saucy. I gotta have a saucy one, not a dry one. Oh, you know what I saw an ad for? I put this on Discord. And this was a pure ad. Like, this was just not even related to anything. This was on Twitter. They're going to have maple syrup Pepsi. I'ma go get it and I'ma drink it. I gotta find it first though. Limited edition maple syrup Pepsi. It's supposed to be in collaboration with IHOP. Because of course it's in collaboration with IHOP. Where who else would you collaborate? Making pancake Pepsi. So I'm gonna go find it. I'm gonna try it. I tried the Starlight Coke recently. I found that in Walmart. That was pretty good. Why am I getting a million steel? You think it's an early April Fool's joke? Alright. Alright. They have the sweepstakes and everything, Gins. And you're like, I think you have to take a picture of it. Like, I think you have to take the picture with it in your hand or something. So, I don't think it's a fake, man. I'm totally gonna find it, I'm totally gonna drink it. And then I'm probably going to hate it, but it's okay, because, Team Pepsi. Oh. You try it? Yeah, dude. I've had Pepsi Blue, which was great. I've had Crystal Pepsi, which was also great. Can't remember the other ones I had. I kinda... Oh, well... Blue Pepsi is kind of... Berry Pepsi. Kind of like a blueberry Pepsi, that was good. But they don't have that anymore. You legit missed... They brought it back recently, but I haven't seen it since. I think they brought it back like a year ago. And they brought back Blue Pepsi for once, and I got to drink it. I think that was like a year... Like, maybe a year ago as well. Maybe 2 years ago. I got to get a bottle. I was so excited. It was so good, and I couldn't find it again. But it was like... It was just a limited time. Blue Pepsi was like my childhood. I had that when I was a kid. Did anyone chat ever have, why am I getting a million steals? This is like really old, like super old. Some of you are probably not even old enough for this. Because I know a lot of you are obviously younger than I am, because I'm old as fuck, except for Logan. Anyone ever have Orbits? It was a soda drink that had little, like, little orbs in them. So when you drink it, you had like a little bit of texture when you drank. It's so fucking good. I had that when I was in grade school. That does not exist anymore. I think it would freak people out if they saw that. Shit was so good. I drank so much of that when I was a kid. And then it disappeared. Probably because people choked when they drank it. Nice one. Jetura coming in. Here. Alright, we good, we good. Gotta remember to pick up the steel once I'm done. Okay, good. Okay, split up. I want to try the maple syrup Pepsi, but I haven't drank soda and sugar for years. You don't want to get pulled back in tight. If you stayed away from Pepsi or sodas in general, it might not be a good thing to get yourself back into it. But I drink it all the time. I'm not getting this chance if I wanted to. Oh, I have the open space here. Get over here! Oh my god. Okay. I gotta get the steel. Okay, you're going right, I'll go left. Get the steel, try to sneak out of here. What's the chest? It's over... Oh, shh! It's over here, I think. It's totally back here. Maple syrup Pepsi, you feel sick? I mean, I'm not implying that it's probably any good, or it'll make you feel good. I just think it'll taste good. I mean, I just think it'll be cool. Don't turn this way. Good boy. How's Dark feeling? I've been climbing up a ninja the past 2 days. I've always liked Dark Knight. because you have the spammy MP usage, which is always nice, Kite. But on boss fights, like once you run out of MP, it kind of feels slow again. So it's alright. I did always feel like Dark Knight's defense was a little weaker in specifically Palace, but then it got a lot better in Heaven on High because of TBN. But it's good. I mean, it has its pluses and minuses just like all the other things. So, like this is nice right here when you can do this and spam the NP and burn something down. Like that's very satisfying in my opinion. I know, Faith. Good old 15. Good music from 15. Oh, I can't hit a combo. Nice, GG. That'll aggro, because it sights. Anything else here? There is a gold chest in here. Without TBN, it's probably punishing. I've only tried Dark Knight and Heaven High. I think it's real good. Yeah, maybe. I think the damage is supposed to be good, right? 90 Dark Knight has really good damage. And if you kill it before it kills you, who cares about whatever defense it has? I'm sure TBN in a solo situation is going to be really good too. See if I can get that chest over there. I'd have to fight my way to it, but that's okay. All of those monks are proximity. My sun is up. Okay, still gotta kill something. So we'll check the next room. Strength! Ooh, resolution. But I don't think there's any more undead here. Still need to pull something else. So I have a resolution and intuition. No, I used the intuition. Oh, but I didn't pick it up. Okay. Okay, let's get close to the exit. Oh, god damn it, dude. Every fucking time. Spawn right on top of me. I love when that happens. My favorite thing in this game. Oh, I used the wrong one. Wait, L5? Actually, that happened to Radiant Worm today. She had the pleasure of experiencing something directly spawning almost on top of her. She was in a hallway like this, and she was in 91+, and a Gozu spawns right in front of her. Not facing her direction, it was facing away from her. Boom, giant Gozu shows up on her screen. I'm like, ugh. Don't you love when that happens? I really swear, they coded something in this game. Something in this game got coded where they just have an increased chance of popping something in your location. It has to be in the code, like it just happens way too much. There's so many people that confirm it too. Of course, it could just be confirmation bias, but... it's a way to say you're taking too long to set. Not in Palace of Dead. I don't think in Palace of Dead that's a thing. Gotta be a little careful. Oh. Oh, my soul. My salted earth's on the ground. Gotta watch my left side so I can see which things they're doing. If I can get the Aramon to the same side, that'll be good. L5. L5. Who knows, it might be unintended like the boxes in Skyrim. I don't know about the boxes in Skyrim. Leading people treasure? I don't... So what do they do? Can you explain that to me? I've never played Skyrim. Oh, I know it's awesome. It's just I never got to play it. I'm aware of its awesomeness. It was just never that something that fell on my radar. I just hit the wrong combo. Nope. Never played Elder Scrolls, never played Skyrim. I mean, Elden Ring was my very first Souls game, if that gives you any indication. Yeah. Isn't there a complete version now? Doesn't a grandma play that game and stream that game? Wasn't the same grandma named the NPC somewhere? Look, it's a monk that spawned in almost nearly on top of me. Stuff is all over the place. Everything in the world is made up of triangles. The foxes run away from player X amount of triangles. Hold on, I can't read that. Give me a second. Okay. Stuff is all over the place. Everything in the world is made up of triangles. The foxes run away from player X amount of triangles. Players with lots of stuff like camps and treasures got lots of triangles so they get stuck. Okay. I go for PCs to install mods, make it really good. Okay. Skyrim Grandma is getting a shout out in the next one. Oh, the next one, okay. Ludar, hello, 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 thank you very much, I appreciate that. The one thing that infuriates me about the internet random spawn pushing top of me, I know, Alternate, I know. It happens all the time, dude. Like I said, I feel like it's coded into the game. Increased chance of spawning near player location. 10,000%. Wait, okay, either way I go, I'm blocked, so it's just... Wait, where's the... Oh my god, I'm so stupid, it's right there. God damn it, I thought it was over here. Well. Guess we're getting points, as they say. Hey, G-Force, thanks to follow, welcome in. I appreciate you giving the channel a follow. Feels like it, yeah. Black Mage run where the monkey spawned and killed you, killed Behemoth at 2 seconds. Yeah. That was... It could have spawned literally anywhere on like the 9 tiles that were on the ground. But no, it spawns in my location, in aggro range. I mean, you can't... And of course, we know the spawn rates are static. Like, we know that they spawn at exactly a precise moment. So it wasn't a random spawn. It's just the location is the one that's the questionable one, because they could have picked any other location, but it just decides to spawn on top of me. Butchered! Ooh, I'm running out of food. Which means I can use my Archin burger now. Let's go. Nom nom burger. Yep. Well, like I said, the timing in itself, we know the timing is static, so that wasn't a surprise. Like, if I knew, so if I had our buddy Loken's add-on installed in my computer and I had it open, I would have known that spawn was happening. So then I would have like chilled for a bit, wait for it to happen, and then reacted. But I had no idea because I wasn't keeping track of it, and therefore that's why it was a big surprise. I'm getting so many altars. Yeah, isn't it great, Shayla? Don't you wish you had them for your score runs? Looking to farm some of those before giving PoTD a try again. I was TV 6 months ago looking for a try again. Ludar the lone hero. Yo, your confidence is definitely gonna be shot up so high when you step into Palace, Ludar. Now that you have at least one of the titles, you're gonna have a lot of success in here. I guarantee it. It's gonna carry over. You'll be shocked. If you remember what your prog was 6 months ago, I think you'll be shocked to see how much better you are now, just because you got that title. 100%. Hell yeah, Ludar, and I'm gonna be excited to see that screenshot when you get it posted. Oh! That was just a little awkward. I thought the monk would come at me. He didn't come at me. He was so busy casting his shit. I saw the enemy over there. So I have a steal. No, I have a serenity and a alteration. Okay. So I just need to check this room to see if I can maybe sneak a strength in. Although I could just use the strength. No, I'll just wait. I'm lazy. I'll just wait. There's chests here. Okay. I can use this strength now. Oh, I almost confirmed the steal. Let's go. I'm gonna bring in the in-game music in. What's playing? This is I always forget which one this is from. Just Amdapor. Is it Amdapor Keep from like ARR? I think it is. Yeah, I'm thinking Amdapor Keep. Oh, I don't think I did that right. Okay, there we go. I might miss. Oh, I got him. Going for the quick kill. If I mess up any of these hits, then it gets to be a slight issue. I like the boss. Is that the giant Dahak? The Dahak you talking about? 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. 1. I'm done. Hog. Up, up. Oh, this boss. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you were talking about like Amdapor Keep. I'm like, oh, like that boss. It's rather specific. Okay, let's go right in. Nukem every class is nice. Yeah. Imagine the one boss that has the same strategy, right? Just use the same thing. Really down to the wire? Yeah, it was really down to the wire. I'll go this way first. You wish you had those altars? But I saved them in the chest for you next time you climb. Just like I saved those steals for you, Sheila. You're welcome, dude. It's all about teamwork when it comes to solo deep dungeon. You gotta help the buddies in solo deep dungeon. Strength. Ooh, I got my strength back. Wait, why is it Andrew Demoness again? I missed something. Is that like what I said? I misheard it. Oh, you misheard it. Oh, okay. You thought I said Andrew Demoness. Oh, okay, gotcha. Okay. It's alright, my English is trash anyway. It's fine. Pin has better English than me, and he speaks Australian, so... I wasn't an A-mite? No, I was not, dude. So it's Andrew the twin brother. I gotcha. I get you. I get. Now I am on the same page as you guys. I was so confused initially. I'm like, what the hell are you guys talking about? Now that I'm on the same page, I can now understand. I'm on holiday? I don't know what a holiday is. I stream like forever. I don't know what a holiday is. Actually, I guess one way to look at it is like streaming is my holiday at this point. I pop on stream, I'm like, ah, relaxed, I can chill now. I can sit and hit buttons. It's like my literal holiday right now. What? Going this way. Let's kill some bugs. I got it. I did it. I did a thing. Two, 3, 4, 5. As a reminder, guys, I'm gonna try to say this a couple times so I can catch the different people popping in and out of stream. This Saturday, Sunday, we are doing a charity for Gamers Outreach. Saturday, I'm still a little undecided of what I'm doing, but it will more than likely be Strangers of Paradise, except I don't know if it's co-op or not, but it would almost certainly be Stranger Paradise. But then Sunday is the big one, because we're gonna do a special Heaven on High run I'm gonna be doing Heaven on High Warrior 1 to 100. It'll be the full run, and we'll have bounties for pomanders. So if you donate a specific amount to the charity, then I will have to use that pomander on the next floor. So for instance, if I had 3 petrifies and someone donates $69 US, I will then have to use that petrify on 142, just as an example. So the little detail there is that I don't have to use it instantly, but I have to use it on the next floor at some point. That's the deal. So this way I can still formulate a strategy and try to get as much of an optimization there, but let's take, for instance, I had 3 Magicites and 3 awesome people decide to donate. I think I have it at $87. If all 3 of them donate $87 all on the same floor, I have to use all 3 of them on the next floor, because that is how the deal works. So come along Sunday, if you got some money to give away to a charity, come and sabotage my run, and let's just see if I can still win. I think it'll be a lot of fun. Either I'll clear because some of you guys are kind of helping, or I'll get obliterated because we have some very, very charitable human beings out there who wants to help a cause. One or the other. Danky, wow, thanks for that follow. Welcome to the stream. Did I miss something? I feel like I missed something. No, we got it. Let's go, Manticore! Hope you don't get donated into a short run. Well, here's the thing. I mean, if I remember correctly, Finn was able to do... He stepped into 71 plus and stopped picking up pomanders, but I think he had a full stock when he did that. So he was able to clear without picking up anything. So, I mean, I'm still picking things up, so hopefully we can pull something off, but I think it'll be an interesting challenge. I think, at worst case, Logan, I probably wipe it. Either I wipe it, like, the 81 set, or I get halfway through the 91 set. Like, I think that's worst case scenario, but I still think it'll be really fun just to see what happens. And in all honesty, man, this is for a good cause. So you wreck the run. If you guys decide to just wail on the stream and like help this charity out and get to the milestones that we have, who am I gonna go argue, man? We get to have an awesome thing to send over to those guys, and I get to be proud about the community being amazing. So it's a win-win. It's an absolute win-win. It would feel dirty if the money was going to me, right? If I had those bounties and you were paying me to do it, like I think that would be just, oh, I don't know. I just don't know if I could ever do that. But this is completely different. This is for a good cause. So I think it'll be fun. And if it goes well, we might do it again next month, because I do have another charity that has contacted me, and I feel like if something like this goes really, really awesome, then we can totally do it again. Maybe I can see it as like a way to like have some redemption. If we didn't win, I'd like to try it again, because I love a challenge. So yes, no, block even if the next was a boss floor. That's the rule. So if I'm on 89 and someone spends the $87 to make me use the Magicite, I will use it on the boss floor. And here's the other one. If I'm in between floors, so let's say I'm in the in-between, like we're in between the 81 set, 91 set, and someone comes in and they donate $87 before I step into the floor, then I have to use the Magicite on 91. That's the deal. I have to use it on the next floor. So, yep. Especially even on the boss floor. That's just how it goes. That's the rule of the challenge. So, how I'm really envisioning it is, okay, so we're getting forced to use these pomanders. What's my play to make the most out of this? Like, for instance, here's an example that I can give you that's how it works in my head with the strategy. Let's say 2 people donate to make me spend a strength on 143. So my initial thing is, okay, we enter 143, I'll pop the strength initially, and then as I'm leaving 143, I use the other strength, because I can optimize it that way, and at least I fulfill the requirement of having to utilize 2 strength on this next floor. So again, that's where I can at least produce some type of strategy. It doesn't become this like, I have to use it right at this second, otherwise it might get a little crazy. But this allows me to kind of formulate something of the criteria that I need to fulfill before I step into the preceding floor. Hey Mariko, how you doing? Spend all 3 Magicites on Onra for like 15% damage. Hey, it might save me a strength steal, Pin! That's just how I have to do it, right? If that has to happen, then I'll just use it to maybe save a strength and seal. You gotta kind of, I have to think of it in that fashion, and like, under normal circumstances, of course, you wouldn't ever do that on a regular run, but if that's what it is, then that's what it is. In before 3 Elders, true. But then if I have to, but then, in that case, Games, I'd have to use all 3 anyway. If I get spent, I have to burn all 3 of them on that floor. Because that has to fulfill the requirement. Out of Panda 4. Chilling for... Yo. Oh, for a minute, okay. Ooh, good. Raising. So raising, then I have it on, it allows me to die, if you don't know that. That's been a common question recently. Hey, can I use a raising and can I still get the title? Yep. It's like a typical re-raise. So you die, it's okay. You lose points, but the attempt at the title still stays intact. Danky Wow, furthest run was 180 wipe on Paladin pre-Endwalker. Haven't really jumped back since. Hey man, it's all good. We're still climbing, we're still doing it. What I can tell you is that the challenge is basically still the same. So if you ever have the urge to get back on Paladin, you can give it another try. It's not any harder or really any easier. It's the same run, pretty much. So I hope you're able to get it. That's really good. 180 on Paladin is really freaking good. Oh, I used the wrong button. Okay, so what happens if the next floor is a no match site floor, that sort of thing? Interesting question. I think I would have to postpone it and use it on the preceding floor games. I'd have to basically, it would be basically like something I have to burn eventually. So I just have to use it on the preceding floor. I think that's fair. Like if it's no items and you make me use, and like I have a strength thing, then I will just have to find the nearest opportunity to use it. It's kind of like the intuition games, in a way. Like when you guys ask me to burn an intuition, if it's a no items, then I just have to find the next nearest opportunity to use the intuition. So that's just how it goes. Wording is important, so next possible floor. No, that's a fair. That's honestly a fair thought process there. I will be putting. So what I'm gonna do, and I'm thinking of doing, is that I'm gonna replace the playlist and the keyboard, and have that listed there instead, so it's readily available, so you guys can look at it. And I don't want to get wordy on it, but I'll probably do also like a little blurb with a chat command in the channel, so that if anything I can maybe detail it. I don't want to get too wordy with it, but at the same time, I'm sure everyone will understand it. I'm sure it won't be too big of a deal. It's not like I'm following some type of like main rule. It's my rules, but yeah, that's probably how it's gonna work. I just have to essentially use it on my next available. Okay, we're gonna go. Yeah, Iro. Imagine if the title didn't allow you to do that. I would be stressing out so much. Yeah, I know. Well, then then Shinobi, a lot of the, I think from the very beginning, we would make sure that you would know that that's the case. Also, Atlas through, hello, how you doing? Okay. Sup? I wiped on floor 142 pals are dead this morning, but started another file and I'm flixing one down. Do you know what wiped you, Iro? I'm sorry to hear. What got you, dude? Cutman Extreme! What's up, dude? How you doing? Thanks for passing by. Hey, if I can get a if I can get a shout out from my buddy Cutman Extreme, he's an old friend of ours. But a good friend of ours, and he's a streamer, and he's got a good stream over there. You should check him out. Good man, good man, good man. Thanks for shouting out, Cutman. I appreciate it. Time down a 90. Oof. Got the triple special of non-stop glue. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wow. Deep Dungeon said, fuck you. Ah, yes. Heaven on high at its best. I love it when Heaven on High says fuck you. It's like, you thought you cleared today. Not today. Oh fuck, it's a treasure room. That's right, it's not a big deal. Let's check this one. Affluence. Cut out, dude, I don't know what, dude, my English today is just not, I'm just not able to English today. Monster Hunter Rise, was there like an update today, or are you just chilling in Monster Hunter today? Thanks for shouting out Cuts, man, I appreciate it. Thanks, Sheila. I can never English? Yeah, but you can Japanese. And you have to juggle 2 languages. I can barely juggle 1 language in my brain. Always when I dip back, always when I dip in Palace, I start redoing another new mini attempts. Gotcha. Luring Trap and the healing take from the. Oh no! I got you. Oops. Oh. I feel like the more I learn Japanese, the worse my English got. It's a. Yeah. I believe it. I also burned my last floor up on 96, hitting 2 Jinba headless guys. Oh my goodness. Never been so scared of a learning before. You got the worst possible. That's for sure. Steal. When you don't say talk English for a while? Yeah, same dude. It's hard for me because I tend not to talk outside of streaming. I don't really talk to people that much. So a lot of times my English goes down the drain. Partially true, partially false. It's tough being an introvert, you know? You don't really want to converse that much with people. So you have no opportunity to speak with people, therefore you don't practice the words. I'm getting the expansion on PC, but I don't have much since I played on the Switch, so I'm catching it. Gotcha. Gotcha. I wish I got into Monster Hunter. I tried, but I just couldn't do it. You stupid effing game. Every time, dude. Why do you always give me this combination of no items and then you're like, oh, here's a Petrify, huh? Here's a Rage, oh, here's a Flight, huh? Fuck this game, dude. I don't know who plays this game. Only like 16 million people play this game, but whatever. Who plays this game? That's how it works, dude. I know, I've been in here long enough to know about it. What the hell just aggroed me? Oh, because of okay, because of my Salted Earth. It's like, what the hell aggroed me? I gotta run away from this, because I have no... I kinda have a CC, but I don't really have a CC. I was just in 4150, got so many luring, so many bloodhounds and gearkeepers. Oopie doopie. On subject JP, I thought Ka was basically question mark equivalent, but I see a lot of question marks. Oh. Like the Petrify in the spawn room, yeah. Shit. Oh, I don't have items, oh man. But I do have raising, so... Kinda scared a little, that scared me just a little bit. My heart rate rose just a little bit there. No, just kidding. Monster Hunter's like, on paper I should love it, but it doesn't keep my interest. That's a good way to put it. I think that's kind of how I would describe it too. Sword Art, hello. I always liked the idea behind Monster Hunter, but it always felt like too much of a time dump for me for what it is. See, when I did Monster Hunter Sword Art, and this isn't like shitting on the game, because I understand people love that game, and this isn't me like saying it's a bad game or anything, it's just not for me. But like, that was kind of what it was for me, Sword. I got to like the end game part of it, and I didn't realize how much time I had to dump into it to like grind out and get the most out of it, and I just wasn't thinking that would be that kind of game for some reason. I didn't look up anything. I didn't talk to anyone. I didn't look up what Monster Hunter typically was. I wasn't ready for that, and then it kind of just didn't make me want to continue, so... But I've been lacking time to invest in it now, sadly. Oh, it feels too bad. So I'm suspect to talk about it. Yeah, it's fair. It's fair, it's fair, it's fair, it's fair. Give me a Serenity so I can use this like... Fuck you. I got a Fortune. So I have a Flight, Resolution, Fortune, Rage, all of which I could have used tremendously in this floor, because I could have used the Resolution to kill all the boots and all the undead. Could have used the Rage to do that also. Could have used the Flight for the next floor. But no, instead this happened, so. You're not a warrior, so there's little risk, but you are a Dark Knight, so it's still pretty survivable for panic situations. True. Actually, I would have taken the, I probably would have taken the, oh my god, and a steal. God, I hate this game. This game, like, I could have used every single thing in this damn floor. What a floor this was. Watch this be a strength, and I'm gonna tilt. Fuck this game. Fuck this game, dude. Oh my fucking god. God, dude, it makes me want to use a Serenity. Come on, let's work. Dumb question, but how do you deal with Heaven on High Centaurs on tank? I feel like any debuff regarding damage blind just makes it borderline impossible without Burning Witching or something. So like, okay, so like in a lot of my recent runs, Alice, I've been walking in with a lot of floor wipes. So like I've been walking in minimal 3, 4, 5. So in those type of runs, if I get a bad debuff floor, I nuke it. Or I Serenity. But I do not fight through the debuffs. Like even in 81+, I'm not fighting through debuff floors. I would just nuke them instead because I know that they're going to be a huge time sink, aside from the fact that enemies can just obliterate you. So unless you're gonna run a steal, which would be highly advised, especially if you get like a damage, even a damage down, because obviously you're dealing with an enemy that gives you damage, that does a stacking increase in damage. But you steal up and you try to fight them, or you nuke them. But of course, if you're not afforded the nuke, then yeah, you have to kind of just deal with it. Now, I will tell you this much though, Atlas. I was on Paladin, and I forcibly made one of the giants, the Dulahans, go to 5 stacks of attack bonus in Gloom. And I was able to survive that fight. So, it's definitely doable. Oh, Biff Tech, no! I'm gonna permit you, Biff Tech. Here you go, dude. So it's definitely doable on a tank, but... Hey, thanks for clipping. That might be a video. That'll probably be a video short in the future when I put it up on YouTube. I should get back into climbing. Been gun shy about getting booted so many times. Oh no, do you have a bad connection or something? We have a couple in the community cut fan that has been suffering a little bit of that one. Oh no. Oh yeah, my bit rate's dropping. Yay. Just a little bit. It's down to 3k. I am recording. Makes sense. I got super unlucky with 0. Yeah. It's tough because, like, if you go into 91+ without any floor wipes, Atlas, it does make it a lot harder. So it does mean that you have to make these decisions. Sometimes the decisions are super tough, but if you really have to fight them, that would be how I would do it. Hopefully you've held on to steals and you have steals to expend for that. But other than that, it's just, you just try for your best and just deal with it. I mean, honestly, sometimes you might learn that you can just deal with them, which is kind of fun. Like, you're, oh, actually, they weren't so bad. But yeah, like, rotating defenses are really good too. So, time to leave. Okay, hey, Mariko, thanks for passing by. Have a wonderful, wonderful night, day, something. Count Norris! Thanks for the 7 months! I appreciate you, dude. Thank you very much, thank you very much. Thank you. How's it going up in the north? Hopefully the north is treating you well. Da north. I don't, and that's a problem. It was a while back. I keep getting randomly booted when I was climbing. I was afraid, no problem. So, is it a 90k or is it a direct X cut, man? Which one are you getting? Like, I've definitely heard of people getting 90ks, and I think a VPN did help. But if it's a DirectX, there was something that someone... Okay, it was 90k, okay. Yeah, we had Wetmog actually have a DirectX error in only Deep Dungeon, and he found out that it was his GPU. He was going and playing the game with uncapped FPS, and it would overheat his GPU. So he capped his FPS, and he no longer DirectX in the game anymore. Mudfish for Deep Dungeon? Yeah, I would maybe try a VPN. I've heard that happen before to people. I haven't quite heard of an actual, like, solidified solution for it. But I think people use VPNs just for that. I mean, it sounds silly just to pop a VPN just for Deep Dungeon, but my bitrate is hanging around 3000, so I apologize if there's any hiccups. Hi Foxy, I am on Cactuar on the Aether Data Center. My home field is Cactuar. I do have a character on Primal and Crystal, but my home character is on Cactuar. It was only for one kill anyway. I think the next one is flighted too, so moving along very nicely with Dark Knight. Do VPNs make this game less laggy? It can help people who are having a little bit of issue with lag. Like, depending on your area and stuff, it could definitely help alleviate some of it. And there are certain VPNs, like for instance, we are kind of partnered with No Ping, but Exit Lag is another one that is also kind of designed to help gaming platforms to get a little bit of a better connection. And they're totally fine. They're not against TOS or anything. So it can help. It can help if you're having problems. It's only if you're having problems it can help. Like, I wouldn't suggest it if like your connection is fine. Like, if your connection is fine, it's probably not going to make it even better. But if you're hiccuping, or you're playing, let's say, from EU to NA, or you're playing from NA to JP, VPN can help allow you to play in those locations. But what's great about them is that what is going on? What's great about them is that a lot of them do have free trials, so you don't have to commit the cash immediately. I am lagging in-game. I can see it and I can feel it. Connection, relax, dude. Not today. When my buttons don't register and controls are moving and jumping, then that means it's a little bit of a bad thing. It's in combination to my bitrate dropping. At least it's not happening during Behemoth, so we'll see. Probably just a small hiccup. I'll check this room and go. What? That was the boss. Okay, I'm gonna go for time. Okay, that was okay. I heard people using VPNs, but I don't know if they will help, and not exactly because the game doesn't show my ping. Yeah, you'll feel it. Like, I'll tell you, Foxy, when it comes to a potential connection issue, and you're getting, like, a little bit of lag or a little hiccuping with the game, if you use a VPN, and... Like, if you use a VPN... Like, let's say you play for, like, a 2-hour session, and you try a VPN even for free, I think you'll notice if there's a difference or not. Like, I definitely noticed when I was playing in JP one time, I tried with a VPN, without a VPN, and it was huge. It was like a huge difference in gameplay. So I think if you just give it some time, you'll see, and just get a feel for it. And again, some of them have free trials, so try the free trial.
An entire year. Fancy that Angela's pop.
Wubsley. Holy shit, dude. Thank you for an entire year of a tier 3 sub. Thank you so much for supporting the channel for as long as you have. And it's tier 3, no doubt. I think you're one of my one of my very few tier 3 and probably my longest tier 3 subs, so thank you so much for that. Cheers, dude. My bitrate's kind of coming back up. Sight, gonna be good. Okay, let's see if I can pick up some of the things. Also, let's see if I can find a landmine. What is this first chest? Steel, which I'm picking up later. Okay. Sure. Mr. Bobbly12, thanks for that follow. Welcome in. The Dark Run! Hey, Velsies. Yep, the Dark Run. The Dark Run, dude. It's a patchwork. It's going pretty well. We are going further down the basement. At least I'm trying to. Oh, my bitrate's getting lower. I apologize if the stream is getting a little pixelated. Keeping it. Oh, it's getting worse. So I apologize, guys. Hopefully it'll come back. Just give it a little bit of time. Yeah, it's getting below. It got below 2,000, so it was a little bit. But it looks like there's no delay, so that's a good thing. Let's see this one. Certified Persona, hello. How's it going? It's going pretty well, thanks for asking. How are you doing? Having a little bit of connection things with my stream, but overall it's been pretty well. The run so far is going well. I'm about to probably walk into the boss with a lot of time, which is exactly what I would love to see. And we're just comfing. We just gotta get to Behemoth. Behemoth is the challenge today, and I want to get to Behemoth bad to see how we do. I did take a look at my boy, Eternal Grunt, aka Setsu, and Matt. I checked their runs out. So I'm equipped with that knowledge right now, and I'm just gonna hope I can duplicate what they did, because they both cleared without the resolution strat, and it's kind of huge for me. I've hit a wall myself. Alright, 1 second. Floor 150 Dragon got me, not sure how to get past it. Should I try to rush down the zombies? Well, I should have my VOD up patchwork on my end if you've ever seen me do the video. Doing them AoE style is risky, and it takes a little bit of practice. I did like it myself, but if you're not used to that, then taking them out one at a time is not a bad idea. Just run around, range attack them. I mean, you're gonna make up the damage because you are DPS. So just strength steal and just try to get as much damage on the boss as you can. That'd be my suggestion. Break the wall down, that's you. Sucks about the connection though. Yeah, I'm hoping. I'm keeping an eye on it, but it's been kind of like hopping around low bitrate for a little bit. So if you see the stream getting a little pixelated, that's the reason. And I almost felt it in game, but we seem to be decent right now. I'm just hoping it'll just come back. But what's good is that I am recording off stream as well, so at least the VOD itself, when it shows up on YouTube, it'll be okay. Oop. Imagine stunning a dragon. I'm keeping a bit. Like right now it's below 2,000. I'm supposed to be streaming at 6,000, so it's below that. But we're not too delayed though, so that's nice. I'll try to not move the camera around as much. I know. Welcome to my typical stream. When my ISP decides that it just doesn't want to work today. Here. Safety. I hope not, because I'll be pissed off as fuck. I don't know what I'm doing for the rest of the day. I'll just go play strangers, I guess, but yeah, I hope not. Knock on wood. Oh. I didn't see the persona. Oh, this is 49. Oh shit. I just realized it's 49 already. Okay, so I'll just have to hope I can get a strength and seal actually. So I made a seed for the first time. Nice! Earlier Flood Dragons are scary and I don't know how to ever soul them. Well, you kind of don't soul them, to be fair. What's my favorite deep dungeon job, big man? I do have a soft spot for Red Mage, because Red Mage was where I got my titles. So Red Mage will always have a very top tier place for me. But Machinist has been great for me, Ninja has been awesome, and I like the Reaper run, and Summoner. All of those jobs have been so much... Actually, the new Summoner has been really, really good. But Reaper was awesome, Summoner, Ninja. I'd say those jobs, but a lot of them are really good, especially if you play them to their top performance. It's such a fun way to go. Oh, and Warrior. I know I just like put down like half the jobs, but like Warrior also is just wow. Warrior's certainly special right now with the Endwalker adjustments. But thanks, Ludar. Thanks for being a team player, man. Chests. Goody. I'm not sure I believe that. It's just one day you were saying you don't like Red Mage. Oh my god. I don't like Red Mage in Stranger of Paradise. Is this a... No, it's not. Okay. Strength! Steel! Strength! Okay, that's good. I like to have a strength and loss. Oh my god. No one clipped it, by the way, so it didn't happen. You all had a chance and you didn't take it, so it's my win. Why is my bitrate not pushing above 3000? What the fuck? Just wanted to come by and say thanks to you guys, been a huge help. Hey, no problem, man. And I hope, it sounds like maybe you're still working on it, so keep me posted, tell me how it's going. But thanks for that, I appreciate it. I got to 180 on my first run in Warrior. Granted, I was burning for my and left and right. I only hit the wall at 180 when I flooded my rotation and got, yeah. Oh, that's Behemoth for you. I mean, that is exactly what Behemoth likes to do, get got. Get got. Whoa. Bitrate, I believe in you. Let's do it, dude. You and me. Oh, I think I got hit with that. Just kidding. Get got. It's like an English expression. Okay, let's go. I'm gonna bring in the in-game music here. What's playing? Ugh. This is, I don't remember which dungeon this was. Does both hands on the keyboard gameplay increase Soul Deep Dungeon and Soul efficiency by 200%? For me it does. For me it does, Certified Persona. For me it does. Yeah, that one. The one I can never pronounce. Yeah, that one. Okay, I think my bitrate's kind of back to normal, so YOLO. Let's go. Huzzah! Not sure I didn't get hit with that, but I'll take it. I'm late. I think I saw a potion running though. Oh hi, perfect time. Watch my HP here. Okay. I'm gonna keep my MP for the ads later. Actually, I should have probably kept Abyssal Drain for that too, but we'll worry about that later. I'm gonna get the boss center. No steal, so I gotta be careful here. I want to get to one corner. Right, perfect. Perfect. So I wanted to get to one corner so I could do Flood, get all the AoE for the Conal, and get them all down. If I was dead center, then I wouldn't be able to do that because Flood wouldn't hit all of them. Does Arc feel better than last year? It's kind of the same on the climb, it's just Behemoth is way better now. That's the big one. Behemoth is way better, it seems like. So. Still, we'll never get sick of Revenge twofold. How's it going, Dark Knight? Hey, like, so far so good. I mean, we got up here with 20 minutes, so that's going well. Can't complain about that part. But, yeah, we're just, doing the climb. Gotta get to Behemoth, that's all that's kind of important right now. And we'll see what happens after that. Why didn't I get that last Heart Slash? Oh, I did get the... Oh, I got the Heart Slash. Alright, so we'll repeat the same thing again. So I get middle. I unleash, get to one corner. I think I did it. Yep, good. Not best, I could have done that better. It's alright. Waiting for the ad to come to here before I do Salted Earth. I think I missed that GCD because I clipped. No, I got it. Okay, good. So one more rotation. We should definitely down on this next rotation. Been following the guides for Heaven on High, been sitting in the 90s, early 90s, so close. Oh yeah, once you're in the, if you're getting into the 90s certified persona, you're gonna get there eventually. That's the last bit of prog, and also if you're consistently getting up there, that's tremendously good. So, alright, bitrate is back in order, guys. We are good. Did I see Mage's Arcanist run? I saw bits and pieces of it. I did see bits and pieces of it. We were talking about it too. She thinks it's viable, and I mean, look, if she thinks something is viable, you're not gonna have to question Meiji, and she got really close. So, it's really gonna be a lot of fun to see that run complete. Okay, we're gonna try this again. Middle. And corner. Perfect. Perfection on that one. Nice. That was nice and clean. That was executed exactly how I wanted it to go. Poms are in order, so let's just go to the next floor. Alright. I'll go to the next floor, and then we'll take a break after this set. I'll go to the restroom after the next set, but let's go right into the next floor. Stranger got a patch. Oh, hey Zephyrin, let me know if you get any information on it. Let me know. Also, thank you for letting me know, because I probably have to download that. Oh, it might download on its own, but I have to make sure it's downloaded before tomorrow. Thank you for that. Hey Kiamba, thank you, man. I'm gonna take that luck. I'm gonna need it. An Arcanist, but timed out at 91+, because Fana needed to take a break in the middle of the run. Oh no! Damn, cat aggro. Cat aggro always ruins lives, man. Always ruins lives, dude. In-game, out of game, the damn cat aggro. I mean, I like cats, but like, damn, dude. Gims just wants to see me play more strangers, that's all it is. Damn it, Gims. Actually, you know, if my save breaks on that game, I mean, I've gotten better at the game, so we can probably prog a lot better, and it's not like I had any gear that I was holding dear to my life. So, I wouldn't actually feel too upset about the fact that I'd have to replay it. Probably become just another, like, an opportunity to speedrun. Ooh, steal. I think Chaos difficulty will be more fun to see at this point, or at least the boss, whatever it seems before. Oh no, it definitely will. But it would be nice for me, for me, mentally speaking, to crush bosses, you know what I'm saying? But I think the only thing I would be annoyed on, I have to level everything again. That would probably piss me off. Because I wanted to unlock everything, and to think about the idea of doing it all over again, that would probably piss me off, but wouldn't necessarily mind doing some of those bosses again. There's nothing here, so let's go over here. I always wondered if Shoppi's Death Door is a one-shot in... It is not. It is not a one-shot in Palace. It kind of was a one-shot in maybe in Stormblood. Like, it was very close to being a one-shot, but it's not a one-shot here. Guaranteed. The one in Heaven on High is outrageous because it does almost 2 times your HP as a tank. Like, let alone DPS. But it does like 2 times your HP as a tank. No, it's not gonna activate fast enough if you invuln. Because of how fast the ability is, I mean, you should have dodged it to begin with, so if you're not dodging it and you're not sure, then you're probably gonna die, because you're not gonna get invuln off. I mean, theoretically speaking, you can invuln, but if that's your response to you eating the damage, then you're probably dead by then. I'm gonna hang here because I might need another kill. Yeah, I did need another kill. Fuck. Turning into a max 4 right at the start. Oh, okay game, alright game, I see it. Good start. I applaud you. You give me the strength and steel, and then you're like, LOL. I kill floor. Alright, let's go. I like finding HP and ammo outside of boss room. HP and ammo outside of boss room. Well, it's like a save point outside of a boss room, no? It's like in every game. Oh! Guess who's not in the puddle? Okay. You find a strength steel, I find an intuition and a mimic? Well, let me tell you, sometimes I also find a intuition and a mimic. I did, for like all of 3 seconds. My bad, yo, my bad. Good chest here? No. What'd you do, Gal? You finished 13? Congratulations, how did you think of the game? Despite the game not wanting to finish? So you brute force your way to beat FF15. PC port's ass? Oh no. Game's good? Yeah, of course it's good. I'm telling you all. 13's good. Literally, we are not the same meme. True. Hold. Lights. Very good. Let's just plow our way through this. I'll go to the corner. Sound trap is clapping? Yeah. Slapping? Yeah, it is, dude. Fun gameplay? Yeah, it is, dude. 13-2 arguably is even better than 13. I thought it was better. Even like the music, like 13 music is like, it's like a masterpiece almost, how I look at it. But 13-2 music was like a fantastic sequel. Like it just like followed up to what it already was. Like, here's what I thought. Here's the thing that happens to me sometimes, Gao. I don't know if this is similar. I fell in love with the battle theme of 13. That was like one of my favorite battle themes of all time. And so I was kind of like, oh man, I hope they put the same battle theme in 13 too. But the battle themes they put in 13 too, oh, it's so good. It's like, okay, I don't mind not having Blinded by Light because the music in 13.2 is that good. You know, a lot of times you kind of feel like, oh man, I really wish the old one was still there. It's like, I want to hear this again. And I think there was a point in time, Gao. I mean, it's not really spoilers, and I'm not even going to tell you when it happens, because I honestly don't even remember when it happens, but they do play Blinded by Light in, like, one instance. So, like, they do bring it back for a little bit. But the battle themes in 13.2 are just so good, like, they're really catchy. And in my brain, I'm like, yeah, they did a really good job here. Not to mention, like, I've played a lot of the other stuff here, and you probably heard some of the songs, and they're so good. Yep. Sunlit or Galbra whatever, White Forest something. Sunlit's my favorite by far. You drop a chest. Raising! Insurance. I love insurance. Sunlit is, yeah, Sunlit is my favorite track almost of all time in terms of a dungeon theme. By far, like, I want every dungeon theme to sound like that track. It's so good. Oh my god. That song did play in my playlist earlier. Fantastic. Made me smile. I know I have a strength in the chest, by the way, but I'm waiting to open up the floor so I don't have too much travel time with the strength running. So I'm gonna clear up the floor, then get the strength, and then go to the next floor. This way, I feel like you'll get a little bit more time out of that strength. Because if I use it right now, I would open the floor, I'd have to go to the chest, then go to the exit, then go find another enemy. Or in this case, I will go to the chest, open it fresh, and go straight to the exit, and then I probably have a little bit more time. Now, arguably, of course, I get the strength here to kill these enemies, but I mean, we're still getting 8 minutes out of it, doesn't really matter. Tiny bit of, I feel like that's optimized, that's an optimized thing, I think. I don't know, maybe mathematically I'm incorrect, but in my brain it sounds good. Okay, let's pick up the strength, and off we go. There isn't a bad FF game, they're always good. For me, it is personal preference patchwork. Like, I definitely have certain FFs that I prefer not to play again. Like, I play them, and I'm like, I'm good. But if someone comes into me and asks me, hey, how do you think of that game that I thought wasn't as good? I would always recommend it. Like, 12 is in that category for me. I did not like 12 that much, like, in the overall part of the game. Story was okay for me. The battle was not bad with the Gambit system. I didn't do any of the extra things. I did not like the hunt system. But I would always recommend that game to people. I'm like, yeah, that game had really good system. I think you'll like it. Just give it a shot. You might fall in love with it. Because I know also there are people who fell in love with that game. So, but it's just not for me. That's all. It's just personal preference. Onishi, I see you, dude. 1 second while I handle this mimic. Just got here, good luck on the run. Hey, thank you. I'm gonna need the good luck, man. Behemoth in 27 floors is going to be the one that's going to be the heart racing challenge, but we'll see what happens. I'll try my best. I'm gonna channel my inner Setsu and Matt and get this clear. Bago shot GG! Hello!
Hi Angelus, happy I am catching up with you, my friend Konchan.
Bago shot, man. It is good to see you once more. Thank you for the 2 months. I really appreciate that. But what's up? How's it going? Hope things have been going well on your end. Yeah, it's good to catch up with you too, man. I'm just chilling here in Deep Dungeon, you know, like always. I don't know how to get out of here. It's just every time I log into the game, it's just the same thing over and over. But it's fun as always. I better go find another chest before I get more mimics here. We like 12, it's a bit slow, it's facing the beginning of the airship. But honestly, I think 12 was some amazing art. Yeah. 12, for what it was, I think was a great game. It just wasn't for me, that's all. I've been going big, I've been studying a lot lately, and had 2 job interviews back-to-back today, hoping for the best. Hey, I'm hoping for the best to you too, man. I'll send some good vibes over and hope you get both of them, so you have to make a difficult decision. But I hope it goes well for you. I like Judge Arbor so much, I'm currently grinding in Boach to get it. Nice. I think the results will be up next week. Okay, man. Hey, I hope you're able to pass by and let me know how it goes. I'd love to hear it. Definitely come back and at me. But hey, it's okay. Life is life. Life be life. We're just gonna go because I have to fight a pudding for that chest, and we're just gonna go. Such a chill song. I love this song. I'm thinking about adding a lot of Stranger Paradise music in here. I have one of them in there, but I gotta go through all of the... I gotta buy the whole OST, I feel like, but I'm slowly sifting through that music. And I'm probably gonna get more of it when I replay the game again, but we'll see. I feel like a lot of songs get put in here. Pretty excited about that. Hey, this version of FF11 played in Strangers. It was a remix-ish of it. So you had this version of the song. I recognized this one immediately. He also started progging P4S this week after a 1-month hiatus at FF. How is Lost Ark? Hey, so how is Lost Ark as a summary? Were you happy with your time playing it? Are you just taking a break with it because you beat everything? Are you kind of bored of it? What's the verdict on Lost Ark? And then you hear it for a while, so you're lost as I was lost in the tower. Well, maybe Zephyrin, I was lost in tower for a good reason. You ever think about that, dude? Maybe I wanted to be lost in tower so I can hear the song more. I think you need to pay to raid? For Lost Ark? I don't think so. That game is not really a pay to win. Exploding's pretty fun. I think the gameplay loops for dailies had me bored for a while. Ah, gotcha, okay. Sight, would have been useful. That gremlin's gonna aggro. And to get into higher IR levels, you either grind a lot with alts or swipe the card. Definitely not pay to win, but pay to... Oh, so it is pay to progress. Oh, wow. Oh, dang. Okay. I just thought it wasn't the case. Okay. Interesting. Delicious Daraban, hello. And Hollow, hello. Good to see you guys. What's up, guys? Hey, guys, Hollow. Hollow in chat is the one who made and helped me out with making my PNG tuber. The cat smacking the mimic. That's Hollow, so definitely give them some props. If you're looking for an artist, which if their comms are open, if their commissions are open, they're the artists that did that, so definitely give them some props. If you can pay to get power, it's pay to win. Fair. You can pay to get better armor and chance so you can get into PvP stuff earlier. But like that's, I mean, I don't know about that. Like you can pay to get it faster, but that doesn't necessarily mean that it's a pay to win. I mean, I guess pay to win. Well, to Gim's point though, you are winning because you're paying, but I guess you're not getting. At the end of the day, I guess it's not an advantage over the normal player at some point. But anyway, there's so many criteria and details to that where it gets weird. I'm glad. Look at all these things. Lust, sight, steel, strength. I could have used all that in a no items, but I'm not gonna use my Serenity. It's baiting me. Flat, got a flat increase, bonus increase? Oof, gotcha. Kinda great zone, to be honest. I can see where a pay to win point of view comes in, yeah. Doesn't have anything like it. Well, it's because you're paying a subscription, so you are still paying for the game. I guess one way to think about a kite is if you were to pay Lost Ark $12 a month, would you get the most out of the game, or do you have to pay even more than that to make that happen? If you want to draw a comparison, you know what I mean? I mean, the free-to-play format is that you can essentially dump as much money as you want, and I'm sure there's no kind of limit to that, because that's how that works, but, you know. It should be good. Wow, it didn't aggro me from here, did you see that? I could have smacked it from here, it actually didn't see me. Interesting. No way for me to test that out again, though. That was rather fascinating. I don't know if it's going to be worth it for me checking the chests. No, yeah, I heard about that for WoW. I did hear about that for WoW. I played a lot of KMMOs and gacha games for 8 years. It is pay to win, but it's most bearable in the current market. Gotcha. Koopa Kwan! Yo, what's up, dude? Yo, if I have a mod available, if we can get a shout out for Mr. Koopa Kwan, I'd appreciate it. Member of the community, does a lot of deep dungeon runs himself. Recent Necromancer. How's it going, my dude? I'll get you a shout in a sec after I kill this mimic. Shout out Mr. Koopa Kwan. Playing 14! I hope your day was good at the 14 category. What's up, dude? What are we up to today? Yeah, it's fair, Yabi. I play gacha. I'm always a free-to-play winner there. I don't spend money on those games, but what I do hate is if I am playing free-to-play and it still feels like I can't keep up. That's what I kind of hate. Because I will put time into a game. I will grind out hardcore. But then if it feels like my grinding goes nowhere, then that's what I hate a lot about free-to-play games. Bit sad my notebook didn't run Change of Paradise. Maybe if I manage to get a new job. Yeah, I hope so, Bago. Changers is such a good game. I really like Change of Paradise. I'm currently playing it on stream, and it's been a lot of fun so far. You can definitely go and have a lot of fun free to play. I got like 200 hours out of it before I got bored. I did pay for the cheapest early access. I never redeemed any of the rewards though. Okay. Best round with White Mage, Silent 62 to a landmine. Oh, yeah. I've been there. 14 made me quit KMMO and gacha games were good. I had like a spreadsheet of every upcoming mobile games for next year, deleted it. When I got Heaven's Ward, never touched any KMMO, gacha. So FF14 saved your life is what you're telling me. It saved your wallet. I'm gonna take that. Saved your wallet, yep. I never got into gacha games for pay to win at all. I did a little bit of it, and I mentioned on yesterday, was it yesterday? I got into the beta of the new Octopath game, the prequel to Octopath. It was a mobile game, and there's a little bit of pay formats to it. I just don't know if I'll ever have time to play that game. I really wanted to, but yeah, I don't know if I'll ever have the time to play that game. I looked a bit. Well, you looked a bit. Hey, I hope you enjoyed it. It was so much fun. It's so hard on hard mode, but I was having a blast playing that game. It's good shit. How's my time looking? Hey, we're kind of on time. I'm gonna check the last room. If I can. Gacha games are a trap. Well, yeah, they gotta make money somehow. Well, I mean, based on a couple people in the chat, that's kind of what happened to Lost Ark for some of them. They got bored, but hey, if you're having fun with the game, then you're having fun with the game. I'm not gonna question that, you know. Games are meant to games are meant to have fun with them. So if they entertain you and you smile when you open that game, then good. No, it's not, but it is still a free-to-play spendy game. It's like this way. Good old raid theme. Oh yes, please. Yes, please. I'm surprised the game's giving me serenities these floors. Don't hit the fucking end. Dan J, hello! Video disrupt. Tiny chance of upgrading items after so much grind, having a chance of missing them. Oof. This green whale who spent 700k in Lost Ark, sad thing, they're not the worst example I've seen in my use of playing yeah. Oh yeah, they're same. I've seen stories over time for sure. But it is what it is. It is what it is. It's their decision, their choice. So don't see a landmine. Could pull something soon though. Shame, good. Oh, get him in the puddle, get him in the puddle. Damn, the key's only still blue. Please. Jeff Bezos is the guy who basically owns or owned Amazon. So essentially he owns Twitch. Kind of. Is a way to put it. Thanks for that. Thanks, M. Holmes. He's kind of rich, yeah, he's just a little bit. Alright, let's go. Going clean so far with the run. Beta Kiba! Thanks to follow. Oh fuck, it's blind. Me hate blind. Got it. I miss Carve and Spit. Oh, it's like missing Fail Cleave. It's bad. Oh, that's the exit shit. I'm gonna get the chest and then check the other stuff. Since I'm already here, I could get a rage and then that'll save me a lot of time. Purity. I think the Taurus aggroes, but it's okay if it does. Taurus. I would say the same way. There is a Taurus thing. Time is not bad. 28 minutes going in. A little over halfway, but we're on the 7th floor, so we should be kind of okay right now. How do you like Dark Knight compared to the other tanks? I like the initial bursty bit, but I think its defense is definitely going to show. It's a little bit weaker. But I do like spamming a little bit more too high. I like hitting more buttons, so that's kind of fun with Dark Knight. Although when it comes to 60 Dark, I think I still like some of the other jobs better. I mean, Warrior, you can make plays. Paladin is just a little bit more. It's a little bit more fleshed out because it has the dot and stuff. And then Gunbaker is just a powerhouse at in the later floors because their damage gets so much better once you go later and later. But it's good. When I tried it, I think I just wanted to just kill it. I guess you could, Gims. I'm not quite sure if overall it would have been better timing, but I just wanted to fight it out. I want that chest, but I don't know if I get to it clean. I'm losing a lot of time. Pretty sure the imp will aggro. Oh, just made it, nice. Got him! Oh. Oh, the missing. Switching? Okay, doesn't really do me much. I use the witching just so the imp is less annoying. Nice miss. That yeah. Okay, so like pull something. I think I had two Tauruses in the other room. No. There's only one left. So I need to make sure that we open the exit, otherwise I have to run all the way back here for yet another enemy. Stun Ice Spikes. Prep to interrupt Void Blizzard. This bit is easy on tag because I have the double CC. I like to stun Ice Spikes first because I know when that timer is gonna come off, and then the moment it's unstunned, it will go straight into Void, and I can do the interrupt, and then after that, it's kind of whatever. But I do like to stun first, as opposed to interrupt first. How do landmines work in Dark Knight compared to other tanks? The worst. It's literally the worst because you don't really have much to work with. Like you probably just put up Rampart, and then pop a potion right as you hit the landmine. I mean, you do have pretty good AoE because you have Flood of Darkness, but that's the best you can do. I mean, you wouldn't want to rely on Living Dead, and I'm still kind of debating on if I'm even going to do landmines, but I think I still will. It's just I won't do big pulls for the landmines. I'll do like a smaller pull for the landmine later if I have to, which I probably will, but... That was worth it. Even though it was an extra kill, that was worth it. Got a strength for the next 8 minutes, let's go. Like 3 pull, yeah, like a 2-3 pull. Maybe I don't even pull extra, like if there's a landmine in a room, I'll just kill whatever's around me and just deal with it. It's still quick kill. Even if you just do one unnameable, you're still saving like an entire minute of the kill. It's still a time save no matter how you slice it, so. Haste and strength, love it. What's y'all? 23 minutes on the clock. Got the stun. Later. That's a treasure room. Oh my god, why is... Oh my god, there's so many demons. Holy shit, dude. That's a demon. That's Demon City right there. Can't even tell which one's walking or not. Holy shit. At least I know. At least I know the exit's here. That's a room you don't get past because they're off proximity. Big yikes. That's nice of them to give you the exit before. Just kill them all? No, you kill them all. No, you biff tech. Take advantage of this haste. 1 GCE. Here. Oh, got it. Perfect. Little early, but we got it. Check my back for that other one. He's coming this way. Aloydi coming. Fuck me. Ooh, well that's convenient. Jins 4, hey, thanks for follow. Welcome in. Oh, fuck me, dude. Are you serious? Son. I don't know when his next Abyssal Transfixion will be coming in, though. Maybe it's after this? I don't know. Yeah, I have no idea what the timing of the next one is. It's right there. It was kind of there. Okay, I should have told. I can do one, but not the other. Another strength, though. I would Shank steal for the boss personally. I don't really need to steal for the other floors. I may as well use it for the boss floor. But one of these is a lust. 20 minutes going into 19. Oh, there's a chest back here. Did I check that? No. Oh, another shank, okay. Just made it. Tank privilege? Hell yeah! Hey, Haste, a good floor! What a floor this was. This was actually a really nice floor. Which makes me worry about the ones in the future. A lot of times if I have a good 151, that means it gets ass later on, but it's okay, it's alright, it's alright, it's okay, it's alright. Good song. Battle theme to Fence Start for. I'll take care of this real quick. I lost to Haste N51, but I think that's the first time experience pity as Machina is still slower than Good Dark. Oh. I do have some experience. Imagine these guys grab me. Oh my god. With the camera angle gims. Can you imagine? It like zooms in and then like zooms out. Oh my god. That'll be immersion for sure. Climbing into bed. Well, don't fall down. Have a good sleep, Ludar. Thank you for being here. And I am going to be very interested in your journey for the deep dungeons and palace. Do keep me posted. Do you have an idea for the next challenge, the deep dungeon? Oh, ask me, dude. What do we got? First person? No, I cannot do first person. I have to probably play keyboard mouse if I do first person, or controller. Because when I go first person, my keybinds are not the same. I'd have to literally adjust my keybind just to cater to first person, so it would just not be possible for me. I'd have to try way too hard to make it happen. I've thought about it, but yeah, it's just not really practical. Yeah, it does suck. I mean, yeah, I could do it. It's just... I'd be so uncomfortable, not only with the challenge of it being first person, but I'd have to basically play completely differently. Because when I go first person, my camera thingy does not move the way I have it bound. It's really awkward. I did controller already. Yabi, I already did controller, so that's already done. I did controller. I did that on Red Mage, I cleared in 2 attempts. Do PoTD with your screen turned off? Oh my god. Well, I have considered doing blindfolded runs. That has been something I thought about. But only for the bosses. With all the game sound turned off. Would that be not a good experience for you guys though? Like I don't know if that'll be a good experience for you guys watching the thing. Unless you want me to ASMR while we're playing. I'll just put my microphone to my keyboard and then I'll whisper and then you'll just hear the clickety clack of my keyboard while we're playing. I did Savage first person because I was locked in first person. I didn't know how to get out of it. And that was the scariest thing ever. I eventually jumped to my death and rebooted. Now there's no way I can get... Nice. No, oh, but then how would... Okay, follow-up question. How would you know that I'm not hearing sound? Like, something like that, especially with blindfold runs, it's like, you gotta make sure that chat believes you. Like, you know what is the coolest thing I saw? When the person did, Sekiro blindfolded in, GDQ? In Games Done Quick? They had their blindfold, and they took their phone, and they shined their light through the blindfold, and it showed that the light didn't go through. That was like a great simplistic way of being like, hey, this is a blindfold that I can't see through, so here you go. But I don't know, like I know you'll believe me, Biff Tech, but what if like the random person out there? That's always my thing. It's like, how do I convince the guy who's walking by, window shopping for Twitch streams, and like, how the hell is he gonna believe me? Hey guys, there's a trap over there. Did you see that? Never punished. I'm not gonna use the steel. Wear earplugs? What if the earplugs are fake? Yo, what's up, Mike? I saw your charity post in Discord. Looking forward to that. That is this weekend, man. Oh, you piece of shit. You didn't even have a head on. Next time, find your head. Whoa, whoa. You piece of shit. Hot wings, DD. Hot wings? Dude, I'm such a wuss when it comes to spicy. Oh my god. I'm such a wuss when it comes to spicy. Also, I don't like getting my fingers dirty. If you advertise something like that, there is always a degree of belief required. I know. That's why I gotta always try to make it foolproof, Biff Tech. You know? Gotta try to make it foolproof as possible. I like living dangerously. No palm challenge? I don't get far. But then we're doing something similar on this weekend, Yabi. I mean, I have palms, but chat can make me use palms, so that works out. Have you wiped to double landmines? I have not. Landmines are not supposed to kill you, although there was this one guy who posted a screenshot that he literally died to a landmine trap, but it was like a weird server tick or something. But the chat log actually said he died to a trap, so there is that. I don't know if anyone can ever duplicate that though. Walk through the middle of the room every yeah, that was the thing, Hollow. Someone talked about it. I forgot who brought that up. Don't hug walls. God, that'll give me, that's like anxiety, like, that's like full anxiety the entire run. Hug a wall and the run fails. Oh yeah, that would kill you if you had a dot on. But this person I don't think had a dot. He died from like, something, I don't know. I don't remember the criteria of how he died, but it was really weird. For instance, I don't believe this is true, but if you can have 100% ACT with triggers open on different monitor giving you cues like mechanics, you could. I think you could, because there's a lot of ways, BiffTech, that you could manipulate your sounds using like Voice Banana and programs like that. So I could totally have some other sound playing, like another stream on, and you guys don't hear it, but I hear it, but it doesn't go to the stream, etc., etc. So absolutely. That's a fair point. I mean, that's how I think there is some controversy in some places where like the person just accidentally had like the wrong scene and then they started hearing stuff or something like that, right? But I see you've attached a rubber band to the horse's neck. Yes, I have. No, I did it to the Doulahan's body, dude. I would never do that to a horse. You kidding me? We respect horses. Although he is trying to stomp me to the ground, but whatever. Hey, we're halfway there. Gotta love the tank runs. We're halfway there. It's an evil horse? How do you know it's evil? I mean, it does look angry, but... Hey, Wedmog, what's up, dude? It goes pretty well, thanks for asking. So far, so clean. We just gotta get my ass to Behemoth in 20 floors, but so far so clean. You have intrinsic horse knowledge. Okay, so to combine with your music knowledge, you also have horse knowledge. Understood. As such, I am a leading expert on horse music. Horse music. You must be a favorite to the equestrians, I believe. Doing them shows. Horse music. Fog. The only logical thing to which someone was aggro to him, they say, is based on server tech. Raised with yeah, Shinobi. It was just really weird. Like how I always look at it, Shinobi, is if someone has something really weird happen to their whatever. Like you know what's a good instance of this? It's when we've had some people. I've had this myself. When you would die on the run and yet it wouldn't record a KO. Like you disconnect, you 90k, and it wouldn't record a KO. And I put it out there. I'm like, hey, if someone can duplicate this, please let us know. Like not that we want to exploit it, we want to tell SC about it, but never have we been able to duplicate it and like do it to us, like be able to do it on demand. It was just such a random event that it happened. So it's kind of like my first feeling with that is like, well, can someone duplicate this? Can we find a way to see why it happens? But if no one can't, or it's just very rare, then you kind of just chalk it up as just server tick shenanigans or something like that. But when you see stuff like that, I always want to know if we can pull it off. A disconnect with no KO is wild. Yeah, I've had that happen one time when I lost power, but I was never able to do it again, and it was just so random. I don't know how to ever do that, and other people have reported it too. So Lava Button, hey man, thanks for 10 months. I appreciate it.
Almost a year of deep dungeon shenanigans.
Almost a year of deep dungeon shenanigans. Hey man, I appreciate that. Hey Lava Button, I saw you in some of the guys running today. Some of the streams earlier. I think it was Radiant stream. Good to see the community popping by the other runners that are doing it. Hey Arkin, thanks. I'm gonna need the good luck. It was such a good day. If you guys didn't know, there were like 4 people running high-level deep dungeon runs today. You had Lux doing 181 plus for Machinist for the first time. He got up to 189. Really, really awesome job for his first time. You had Bowie, the hero. He did 81 and 91 Heaven on High today. He wiped it, I think, on 97. A really rough run, but he's getting closer and closer. And then you had Radiant Worm, who she was at 81 and got to 91 for the first time. She wiped at 91, but she did really good for her first time up at 91. And then you had our buddy Aurora, who got up to 189 today, who just basically just ran out of steam because his palms were just trash on Astro. That was all today. All of those were streamers, and that was all today. It was so awesome to see it. I was hopping back and forth between the streams. So cool to see it. So it's definitely a good time to be doing the deep dungeons right now because we're all waiting for the patch. So it's definitely a nice time to dive in and get those hours in before the new content shows up. Yeah, I saw that. I almost convinced her to do Astro. She almost went Astro. Yeah, it does. It did seem like she was enjoying Warrior. I mean, Warrior is like the Warrior propaganda continues, man. The Warrior propaganda continues. Really good job in Deep Dungeon. Alright. 4C dead. 161 upcoming, but let me catch up in chat, and I'm gonna hit the restroom for a bit, and then we shall continue on the run. Let me catch up in chat a little bit. Hey, Cutie Pie, how you doing? Yeah, she said she was the Sage main. Goof, the other day I was asked what to do on 71 plus Heaven on High as Warrior 1 strength. You did ask that. I continued the run and got another strength in the first chest. Then my internet... Oh my fucking god. Yeah. Wow, your internet's just like... No, that was not the right answer. Is Astro then? Yep, Astro will be the finale, Wetmog. It will be the finale, man. Let's go 61 plus. Hell yeah, dude, I'm about to do it. But first, I'll take a break. I'm gonna hit an ad while I'm out. But I do appreciate you guys watching. I hope you're all having a wonderful night. We shall continue that. What did I get? Hey, I got a gift sub to Sebi Webb. Yo. First Astro run? No way, dude. I don't know. I have to figure out my limits on that job. I'm probably gonna die figuring out my limits on that job because we have to pull like minimum 4 at a time. It's gonna be stupidly insane. But yeah, guys, give me a few minutes. I'll be back. And then we'll continue the run. I'll probably go straight into Behemoth after I get back. We'll do this set, and then the set after that will be Behemoth. We'll see how that goes. And wish me luck on that one. So, BRB, thank you. We'll leave the background music running, and I'll play a quick ad. BRB. Alright, let me set myself up here, and we shall continue. Oh. I need more water. Clunk, clunk, clunk. Where's my water? Okay. Shall we continue, boys and girls and boys? Eat more Archon burger. Nom nom. Actually, let me double up on that one. Title is updated. 161 plus. Lego. Hey, it's that song that shows up in FF14. Nice start. Good thing for sure. Yo, what's up, Shinobi? I am back. I didn't close my water bottle. Nailed it. Weaving in. Water bottle closing. Yeah, I can't have the water escaping them. If it escapes, and it's a massive problem. I think this is the room that has the wall trap, potentially. I wonder if it's safer just to walk off the wall. Hey, angry old man. Hey, man.
Bonsoir, monsieur. Comment ça va?
I'm doing pretty good, thanks for asking. I know what that means. How are you doing? Thanks for the 666 bits. Appreciate that, dude. You know how to get the French lady going, that's for sure. Or the French ladies. That's exactly why I have 2 sets of keybinds for movement. Okay. Sometimes you gotta double weave hydration, even if it means you clip a GCD. Oh, now I get it. That's why Biff said he had 2 sets of keys for movement. Smart. One on the right hand, one on the left hand. One for the feet, potentially. Oh, that's pretty neat. Just made it past 40. Been doing whole thing solo. Because I can never find a group in the lower floors. Yeah, that's fair. It's sometimes a little bit hard, probably even nowadays, but nice. I hope you're having fun. First and foremost, I hope you're having fun. Really? Guess I'm gonna get that witching. First I've been was 30 solo. Hey, it's all good, man. It's all good. We all gotta start somewhere, we all gotta go somewhere. It's all about, are you gonna go back in, try to dive in, try to do it again, that's what's more important. Of course it opens! Why would it not open? But I need to go... Oh shit, I'm stuck here because both of them are coming this way, and I need to pick up that stupid witching. I can hope that with that one is the witching, that'd be great. Oh, come on, man. It isn't. I cannot miss that witching, because it could open me the door to another big kill. Let me go back and get it. Not sure if Dark or Warrior is a better choice. I'm getting a little XP on Dark Knight, so I don't have to play 350 dungeons. Fair. I'll not be able to watch a lot of streams soon because I got a job and be productive to Society Satch. Well, some jobs, depending on where you work, they do kind of not mind you having Twitch open, to be fair, but that's alright. Hey, I'll be here whenever you come back. It's all good. At least I think I'll be here when you get back. Are you fucking kidding me? That's shenanigans. Okay, this is not gonna be good, because that's gonna set me back a little bit. He's bullshit. I don't agree with that one. I really didn't think I'd be in range for that. Unless he moved. He was supposed to move roughly 5 seconds after that spawn, so he probably moved. That's why he aggroed, but... I don't agree. There's a lot of patrol. I'll just pass. Trying to think of something specific and new that you learn each wipe. That's right. Yep. Neon has got the right of it. Any tips to get more silver chests? It is pure RNG. I mean, you can affluence and you can fortune, but that's not a guarantee, but it is pure RNG, pure RNG. Bug fixes optimization improvements. Okay, is that specific to PS5 or is that everyone? Hey, I'll take some optimization improvements. I did have a little bit of FPS drop in some areas, notably in Cornelia when it was raining, which seemed odd. Like I'm not gonna lie. If you want to drop your FPS, put as many animations on the screen as possible, and yeah, you're gonna drop FPS. So like there was this one time I was in Cornelia, and we were battling enemies in a fucking rainstorm. It's like, of course we're gonna drop FPS. But what would I expect? Can't I just turn off weather? I mean it fit the style of the thing, but like yeah, we're gonna drop FPS. Hello, welcome back, Sheila. You had a meeting, I imagine. I hope you're doing well again. I hope the breakfast has been digested and we are gonna move into lunch soon. We had a Bard show. Did you make money again? Did you make some dough? Make some cash? It's all on all platforms. Gotcha. Am I doing landmine plays? Not big ones. I don't know how I'm gonna do big ones. Hopefully like mini ones. I'll probably still sight on the 171 just to get some quick kills. Any way to save time, I'm buying it, but yeah, more than likely I'll do some. Okay, it's really good strength. Alright, Torsus. Okay, bypass you. I kind of have what I need, so I can just kind of go now. So, like, the only thing that could potentially save me time is a strength. So what I want to do now is I just want to go to the exit with that strength. A rage, I'm sorry. I have a strength. So I want to go to the exit now, because I have a strength going. And then we'll clear up that room, and then we're good. I don't need to explore that other room. I mean, unless I wanted points, but we're not here for points. We're just here for the clear. But nothing in that last room, no matter what's in that chest, except for maybe a flight, is worth my time getting through like 5 patrols that are floating around right now. Nothing. Quick, 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 quick. Nice. That was very well played. If I needed another kill, I was gonna pull it back, but that worked out really nice. I wonder if you can survive long enough for Living Dead if you pop potion, cancel food, sustain, turn into a frog. Whoa! Excuse me? Did you just make a massively interesting... Wait a minute. Wouldn't I have to do Walking Dead, though? Wouldn't I have to go into Frog before Walking Dead procs? Because it would snapshot my total in HP. How would that work in Transformation? That's a serious question, by the way. How the hell would that work? Damn, that's something I would totally try, but I'm not trying it on the higher floors. Let's see if like you can actually cancel Living Dead by doing that. It is, but here's the thing. If you step on a frog trap, your HP gets reduced by half, right? Or like, what, 70%? So if you're stepping on a frog trap, your max HP does reduce. So what is it snapshotting? Does it? So let's say 10,000, okay? Let's say your full HP is 10,000, but you step on a frog trap and you get dropped down to 7,000. What is Walking Dead snapshotting? Is it snapshotting 10,000 or does it snapshot to 7,000? Or does it matter as long as you go to full? You know what I mean? Like I imagine it's the former that you would need to heal. You need to heal 10,000 HP. Now the food thing is something because I think that's probably been tested over time, and I honestly don't know the answer to that question because I imagine you'd have to probably like my visual to that Bib Tech is that if I was about to do Walking Dead, I'd have to step on the frog trap first, then Walking Dead, but then I still wouldn't survive because I can't heal after that. You think it just has to get max? I thought it's total HP. I thought you had to heal for a total amount of your full. So if 10,000 was your full HP, you just had to heal for 10,000. I thought that was how it worked. That's not the one I wanted. Wait, hold on a second. To delay that. Okay, I got it. You have to hit it for 100% of the max HP they had at the moment. Okay, so then based on the example I gave you, which is if you use Living Dead and then it triggered to Walking Dead. Oh, you use Living Dead, you had 10,000 HP. And then you trigger Walking Dead because it brings you down to 1. What Vivtech is saying is if I heal back 5,000 HP and then step on a frog trap which 7,000 HP, and then I step on a frog trap which would then drop my HP to 7,000, would that mean I would satisfy the requirements for Walking Dead? Hey, what's up, Jason? It's going pretty well so far. So even during Walking Dead you hit a frog trap which drops your HP to 7,000, you still need to heal upwards of 10,000, right? That's my understanding. I mean, I don't know that. That's why I'm asking. If it's indeed HP at time of Walking Dead proc. Does no one actually know the answer to this? That seems like something like we should just go and test at some point. I mean, I know food is a way to test it, but that's such a small amount of HP that you'll heal back. Motherfucker. Okay. Oh, I would check this. Did I check the other one? Apparently I checked that chest 20 times too. Okay, let's just go. Okay, oh, there you go. I mean, lava button seems to... No, but I think video is still kind of cool. Hey, Mr. Bonkers. Yeah, why not? Test it. Yo, it's Meme Dino. It's Chayla's bestie. Hey guys, if Chayla ever calls you bestie, you better call the FBI, okay? Just tell you. I'm just giving you that warning, alrighty? Look, it's true, dude. Anytime she calls something a bestie, it, like, she kills it. It's just interesting. Third leg, by the way. Yeah, it is third leg. I actually have besties of people I love and then besties who are enemies. There are two kinds of besties? I see. Okay. I'll choose to believe you today. It would probably work, but what's the practical use where you can drop your food, pop a regen? So, like, let's say I do a big pull. Here. Okay, let's say Biftech scenario works, okay? The only way that works is in a very specific niche situation. It's if I am in room A, and then adjacent to that is room B. One has a landmine, one has a frog. I pull 20,000 things to the landmine. I pop the landmine. And then at some point I have to trigger Living Dead. And then I drop down to walking. And I kill the enemy just in time while I'm running towards the frog trap. And within that 10-second time frame, I heal back, full heal, at least enough that I can, then step on the frog trap, which would then, in theory, cancel Living Dead because the frog trap does. Again, that's very niche, but it's also very specific. But that would be how that would work in that scenario. It won't work. I believe you. But I guess it'll still be... you know, in all honesty though, Lava Button, I still think it'd be cool if someone tries it out. Like, even if it like 100% won't work based on game mechanics, I think it'll still be funny to see if it works. Or rather, just to see it, like, basically develop in like a video form, you know what I mean? And this way we don't have to like debate on it, and then like if someone else brings it up, I'll be like, here, check out someone's clip, and like there's your answer. Like for instance, we have the landmine thing that our buddy oh god, what's his name again? Fuck, I already forgot. Yanis, who Yanis did. He went into Heaven on High. He found an auto-healing disabled floor. He Super Bull-lighted, cancelled Super Bull-light, so he was at exactly 1 HP, stepped on a landmine and didn't die. And so now whenever anyone asks that question, I'm like, check this video out. Like, we know mechanically that it shouldn't kill you. But there are always going to be someone like, well, it killed me this one time. But, so visual proof is always fun to have. Hey Shinano, how are you? I'm pretty good, thank you for asking. I'm just getting myself ready for Behemoth, doing the warm-up floors. You know, 179 floors of warm-up until we get to Behemoth, but we're trying. I'm working my way to get there. I'm just gonna go, because I cannot get across this room. Yeah, Biftech. Like 1 or 2 people have said that, and I need a screenshot for that. I don't believe you. It's impossible. Oh, I didn't have a strength roller. Wait. Okay, we'll do it here. Yeah. Mansuit, hello, thanks for asking. It's doing pretty good. It's doing pretty good, thanks for asking. True. That was fun. Not. Believe me, I'm a trusted source. Me, I'm the source. I died once before, one. Do I need proof? Yes, you do. When I finally learn to identify traps, I'll try the the Walking Dead thing. I'll have to set up some means of recording as well, I suppose. OBS is a good one. That's one like a lot of us use. But hey, yeah, someone give it a shot. Try it out. Wait, why would now be the perfect time for Olivia to show up? Why specifically right now? Yeah, Corgans. Motherfucker. Oh, the music! Oh, choo 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 choo. I committed murder. Oh! Is that a patrol? No, okay. It's true. Damn, one extra kill because I aggroed. I have a question with substat food. Which substat? Oh my god. Which substats food buffs do you think is useful in Deep Dungeon? Hello, how are you doing? So, in specifically Palace of the Dead, it may be beneficial for you to use. Fuck me. It may be beneficial to use direct hit. Something to take a note about Heavensward Deep Dungeon. In Heavensward, direct hit did not exist. Direct hit was added in Stormblood, so by your base stats you have exactly 0% direct hit. But if you use direct hit food, you will then get about a 2 to 3% direct hit, and we know that because people test that out with ACT, so we know that's a thing. Now, it's 2%. I mean, it's 2%. I mean, it can help like every whatever, but it's a thing. But in reality, the substats are not that important. They're not going to give you victory. They'll help, but it's not going to be the difference between you winning or losing. People have cleared without using food, period. Free trial people have cleared. If that gives you any kind of indication there. So, just something to keep in mind, but absolute hello. But I typically go for direct hit food because of that little extra bit that I can get out of it. For most melee, I use spell speed for most casters because you get like, even though it's like 100th of a second faster because of the spell speed, I still feel like I kind of feel it a little bit. There's like a little bit of an extra bit, so I take that spell speed. But honestly, like, you can just take in your normal raid food and you'll be okay. You don't gotta go too crazy, you don't gotta go too specific. Now, one thing I will take a mention on, just as a finishing off for that topic, came by Kyle, sorry. I am gonna be specifically using and changing to skill speed when I do Behemoth. Because even though we're gonna get like a very tiny boost in spells and skill speed, maybe like 100th of a second or something like that, my GCDs in Blood Weapon is very tight, so if I can save a tiny bit of time and guarantee the fact that I get a GCD in a Blood Weapon, I'm taking it. So that's why I'm going to use skill speed here. But outside of that, it's not equally, and that's only specifically to one fight, which is Behemoth, not for like the entire run itself. What's my GCD in Dark here? 2.4. It's not good. And I have that one coming. It's, no, I do hit it most of the time, but here's the thing, I can't rely on most of the time. I need to be guaranteed, and if I just am just a little bit off, then I miss it. So I want to make sure I'm there, and I don't accidentally clip and stuff. It's not like an sure thing for me, I kind of F it up sometimes. Hey Blastmorn, how are you doing? Just read 20. Nice, let's go. Alright. Cool. He only got 4? Oh, so he missed one. Oh. Oh, damn. Now, so I would still want to make sure I do it personally, but... Hey, yo, came by Kyle, I appreciate that, man. I hope the information was good for you to digest, and yeah, I appreciate that. Yeah, I know it's overcap anyway, but I still want to make sure I get everything correct, you know what I mean? You know, it's just I don't wanna go by just it should be good enough. I just wanna make sure I get, if I can do it, then I'll do it. And just to get everything correct. I hate this game. Worst game 2022. I don't know why anyone plays this game. Never understand it. You gonna aggro? Oh shit! Oh, that's a mistake. Uh-oh. I didn't mean to do that. I think I have to surrender now. I don't think I make it out of this one. Wow, I went for the kill, and then I went for the pull, and then, what do you call it? I didn't pull back. So what was in the chest? I got a strength at sight and a rage. I should have used this. I should have used the sight. That was just 100% me, so I lost the Serenity because of this, and I lost some time as well. That's 100% me. Feels bad. Can I use that sight now? I gotta get the strength and the sight, and we're good to go. I didn't get any chests, so I lost the fortune and the strength. Oh, that's the fortune and the serenity, which is not good. I don't want to be low on serenity, so that's just a pure mistake. Hopefully we don't get burnt for it. But I do get the strength, so that's good. Patrol. Dead end. Hey, what's up, Joe? Hey, I appreciate the lurk, but no problem, dude. My GCD with haste? 2.04! You think I can get 5 hits with Blood Weapon with 2.04? Just get haste on one, yeah, true. Ooh, raising, I have insurance. There's a lot of birds. And the exit is over there. There's a chest over there. Would you have Serenity raise Predator if you had raising on double pull? I would have tried to fight it. I think if it looked like I was close to dying, I might have tried to save myself. But I totally would have tried to fight a lot longer. It's just the way the damage was incoming, I didn't want to wait too long because it felt like already I was going to lose the fight. But I probably would have tried more and tried for a longer duration to see if I could make it out of that one. And I think I would have Serenity'd anyway, but I'm unsure. I couldn't confirm a strategy I would have employed, because my brain would have been thinking very much differently in that situation. But I definitely would have looked at my raising and be like, let's see if we can pull this off. Maybe toss out some stuns here and there, I don't know, but yeah, I would have tried something, that's for sure. Okay, well the game is just like, hey, just in case you really die. Maybe you want to try that Living Dead strategy. They're like, here's a raising. So. Hello, chat. I'm not getting this chest over here. That's not happening. Can I get that chest over there? Alright, good. Nice. Let's go here first. Potential pot shirt. Yeah. Hell yeah. I will. But I'm not gonna do big pulls, but I will. Oh my god, more raising? Anyone need raising? Please raise your hand. Now in this instance, Gims, let me tell you, the game is telling me what I should have done. And it was supposed to take the death if I had a raising gun. That's what it is telling me right now. You should have died. You fool. If I had raising. It will help you for your run? Alright, cool. Alright, let's make sure I clear up this exit and then we'll take that shank on our way out. Time is pretty good. If I can get out of this forest soon, it's really gonna be good. How's my way back? It's clear. Oh, there's a patrol coming. I see the patrol from very far away. How are we looking? Okay, getting closer. Perfect timing would be he gets into this room, I pop the shank, then I leave. If I don't need to kill this. Perfect timing. Alternative strategies, I kill the bird. Okay, so now we do the plan A. He goes deep enough, then I sneak behind him. Deeper. Good. Now that's a raising. And this is... couldn't tell you. I will aggro. Just kidding. He moved anyway. Let me take the fresh one. Okay. Sunlith! Get your lighters out. Ooh, haste again. got my fortune back, so we remove that penalty. If I can just get the serenity back, that'll be huge. "29 mimics, nice." Chest up there, but it is not a gold chest. Exit here, which I want to clear up first. I might kill the other one just because it's blocking me from that room, kind of. Yeah, this last kind of few floors are pretty disgusting because everything is proximity, almost everything. Bird. Oh, I'm out. I just take the time then. Well, do I really take... I mean... No, we don't take the time. We will continue to explore. Because I could get a Serenity on a room that I didn't see yet. And I have a load of time, and I'm not worried about time right now. The strength is nice, but I don't need that either for the boss. Boss will probably take me 10 minutes. Might be able to get past the, maybe. I gotta work for this chest though. Safety. I'll take it. I'll just fight the bird. I'm not gonna lose that much time. Like I said, I just need like 10 minutes in the boss, so even if the bird does come, it's not bad. Now, if this was like, if my time was iffy, then yeah, it'd be bad, but... I'll just fight the bird, that's all. It ain't no Anzu. This instance, I take the force aggro here. Because I probably would have had to fight this one anyway. I'm secretly doing a score run. Get to the exit. Oh, wait. Dumb. Okay, we'll fight here. in-game music. Alright, 50 minutes. With all the commanders you have now, do you focus on find the exit ASAP? Yes. So I try to locate the exit, Milano. So I have an idea of where I need to go for the exit. Because here's the priority. Think of it this way, Milano boy. My priority is to make sure the exit is clear. Because let's say I see the exit. Okay, we found the exit. Exit visually, I saw it. But then I kill everywhere else. Well, then what happens if there's proximity enemies sitting all over the exit? Well, I have to kill them because I can't get past them. So my priority would be to do a quick navigation, kill only what's in my way of, like, getting through other rooms, and leaving the other things alive. So, like, if something is not in my way, it's, like, shoved into a wall, I'm not gonna deal with him. But I want to see what that exit is first, and then like I did today, like I just did right now, where I saw that there was a Triceratops and the other enemy that were near the exit, I wanted them dead first. At least this way I know the exit is clear. Now, if my time was bad, then I can just go right to the exit. Like, I had the option to do so right here. If my time was way worse, I'm just off, I'm gone to the exit. But because I had extra time, I could spend that time to navigate. But first and foremost, I created that scenario by opening up the exit and clearing up the exit. Does that make sense? So the priority is two things. Try to get to all the rooms while killing minimum. You don't want to basically get, like, let's say you spawn into a room, and the very first room you see has 3 enemies. You don't want to probably kill all 3. It's almost likely that you only have to kill minimum, like, maximum 2. Because one of them will not be in your way, more than likely. So you kill the 2 of them and then move on. Or, if you can get lucky, you don't kill any of them. Unless you are certain jobs like a warrior where you want to burn berserk. You're like a machinist where you can burn reassemble. Where certain jobs can have these big, juicy cooldowns that'll be big damage and you kind of want to just burn it. It makes sense. But kill that, kill it minimal, get to the next room, find the exit, make sure it's clear of enemies. If it's not clear of enemies, kill those first. Because if you accidentally open the exit, well, at least you know you have the way out. And if your time is looking sus, then you can hop into the exit. But if you're like, okay, you know what, I have a little bit of extra time, I can afford an extra kill, it's okay, then, again, at least you know the exit is nice and clear and you can hop right in. And that's one thing that you can keep your, kind of that overall kill count. Because one rule of thumb you want to have in mind, Milano, if the exit is open, any kills thereafter is a waste of time. No matter how you look at it, no matter how you slice it. Every single kill after the exit is open is a waste of time. Like, period. So that includes mimics, that includes respawns, that includes anything that is on top of the exit. Those are all essentially a waste of time. So if you can manage that and make sure that you kind of optimize where you don't waste time and you don't have extra kills post-exit, you're gonna be moving pretty fast. So what are the reasons why you did these jobs in order to do Omni? Okay, so let's start off with, I guess we started the order with Black Mage, right, Jason? So Black Mage was specific because I had farmed so many potsherds already. So I was sitting on 107 potsherds. And that I thought was going to be enough, potentially, to clear Black Mage, because it was going to melt my potsherds. I wanted a big stock of potsherds before I go into the other ones. And lo and behold, once I finished Black Mage, we ended up having exactly 2 potsherds. Exactly 2 potsherds left. And so the next decision was Dancer. Dancer was third to last because it was the one that did spook me the most. Because of the potential behemoths back in Shadowbringers. However, we've had community members, Daraban and Arihai, who provided quads from their runs where it seemed a lot more straightforward. So that was before I saw those videos. And then we did it, boom, nailed it. Dark Knight was second to last because it was the one that scared me the most for behemoths, because originally I had to weave in a resolution mid-burst, which is a problem because of the way I play on a keyboard only. If I were to go to my Pomander list and I did not get it off in time, then I just completely lose a GCD and I lose damage and I could potentially fail the run. Whereas a mouse clicking that Pomander is actually superior, because even if you do it early, you can just mash the clicker and you'll get it off eventually. And that's why it was second to last. Now, Bard was before Black Mage, and that was kind of the same thing. The Behemoth run scared me on Bard. However, I figured Bard would be a good one to go to because I was still building a stock of my potsherds. since I knew Black Mage would take up so much. And then Astro is just Astro, I felt like that's going to be a really good finale. So Astro's 19. So there you go. That's the logic to my thing. Now, like, in retrospect, now that we have this information, it actually... I could have done it in a different order or something, because things have changed since then, but that was the original thought process there. Hey Hez, how you doing? Enjoyed the Black Mage clear video? I noticed today, though, I didn't put up a thumbnail. I felt so dumb. I didn't put up a thumbnail for Paladin, and I didn't put up a thumbnail for Black Mage. So I did the Black Mage, I did a Paladin one, but I'm gonna do the Black Mage one maybe tomorrow or something. I can't believe I forgot to put up a fucking thumbnail. So Astro isn't the worst or anything? Confused, I guess? No, Astro is the worst. Astro is the finale. Astro will be by far the worst run. And so I'm leaving that last so I can grind that till the end of time. And we'll do it sometime before the next deep dungeon comes up. Oh, yeah, I don't think it's gonna stress me on Potsherds as much as Black Mage. I'll have a lot of opportunity to potentially save Potsherds, I think. You know, like, I think... based on like how my healer runs have been going, I'll probably go like neutral on the Potsherds. I'll probably gain a little bit here and there, but I should go like neutral. You didn't notice? You know what? Thanks for telling me, Hez. Like I honestly thought like something like that was a big deal, but I actually appreciate that. You didn't know. It's fine with me. Maybe for like newer people, it's probably cool, but I do have like a system that I do with the thumbnail, so I just kind of felt that I just legit forgot. Was watching Aurora do Astro Pity looks miserable? Yeah, it's horrible. There's just no ifs, ands, or buts about it. It is a horrible run, but it must be done. We have to find a way. That's just all it is. Like, it can be as bad as it can be the worst thing in your life, but I have to do it. So we'll find a way. And it'll be my final challenge for the original deep dungeons. And it'll be great. Pull and dot all enemies. Yeah, but I have to do that like 5 times over. That's the problem. I need to have like 5 enemies on me at all times. It's gonna be wild and crazy. It'll be probably the craziest run you'll watch, I think. I think it will probably be the craziest run you'll watch on here. I mean, when we did Sage, I was pulling minimal 2, like at least 2 every single time. That was fun, but Astro has to be far worse than that. Streamer? Oh my god, Finn. Yeah, I'm excited to get on Astro too. I think it's gonna be pretty hype. I think it's gonna be pretty hype to do Astro. Hype chain, yeah. And I think it'll be a really... like, I was really happy to finish with Black Mage and Heaven on High. I thought that was a great job to finish on. I honestly did think Black Mage was probably the toughest in Heaven on High. But then it was kind of a little skewed because I did enjoy the Astro. Like, Astro was just fun. And then ironically, I threw Astro faster than White Mage. And, White Mage and Scholar. Which is just insane. But here, Palace, I think Astro is considered the toughest, at least in my opinion. I think a lot of people will agree on that one. It just has less things, and I think its damage is really going to showcase, but we'll figure it out. I'm going to prog it, I'll learn about it, and we'll try our best. The Arcanist run look dicey? Well, I'm not including class runs. So in terms of what I talk about, I don't include that. Nothing wrong with it. It's just something that I probably don't do myself. So I can't put in something that I won't end up doing. I mean, I could, but that'll be way down the line. I like one thing at a time. I'll finish up Palace first, and then we'll see about some other weird ass run. Lowest for ass was 2.9. I think mine was like 2.7 or 2.6 or something. Oh no, I'm sorry. Heaven on High was like 1.7, 1.6. If you can allow me to link, I can post patch notes for strangers. Can you just do it in Discord? Cause I'm not gonna read it probably now. I'll probably do it later. But if you can do it in Discord, I would actually appreciate that. Although if you want to share it in chat, that would be different. Then give me a second. Oh, actually, what if the mods can allow Zevran to do it? Everything. Oh, the variety one. The variety one. The variety Angelus Cannon one. That'd be good. That'd be the perfect place to put it. UpdateCrazy.com. Okay, thank you, man. I'll pop it open here just in case you don't want to post in Discord, but I'll read it probably later. Alright, here we go. It's time. You guys ready? So I have studied Setsu's run or Eternal Grunt on YouTube. I watched his run first, and then I verified it with Matt's run, who he posted it as well. Basically the same. So the plan of action is we set up Soul Eater directly after the Thunderbolt before he does Trounce. That's my timing. So I build the combo, and I need to get to the third combo sometime after the Thunderbolt. And so that gives me a little bit of time to set up the HP thereafter. But I will have that combo sitting there for when I need to burn it. We get to the burst phase of Behemoth, and then we manage our sustaining potion somewhere, but I'll figure out the sustaining potion. I don't need to be so precise with my MP management. The only thing that's going to be important are, I think, two things. One, I open with the Soul Eater, and then I do Flood of Edge of Darkness, because I need to burn my MP. And then we weave in blood, blood weapon, and then I just make sure I start weaving in Salted Earth, Carve and Spit, single weaves, just make sure my MP doesn't cap, and then just try to get as many GCDs as it is, and that's the hardest part of it. And then also to make sure that two things, to get my sustaining potion around that 1 GCD before the first meteor hits, make sure Soul Eater hits after I take damage, just in case I'm a little early. We roll the rotation so I get the second Soul Eater just before the last meteor hits. I monitor my HP to make sure if I need to take food off or not, but both Matt and Setsu did not take off food. And then it's just roll the GCDs until we get to the end, and Living Dead for the third meteor. That's it. My Lust is going to be set up as Behemoth is casting Trounce. So where I want to finish my last Lust is after the first Charybdis. That's where I want to finish the 5th Lust. So there's a lot of precise timing that I'm going to be aiming for. But my biggest concern is that initial burst, to do the Soul Eater into Edge of Darkness, into Blood Weapon, and make sure I don't clip that or do it too early. And then roll my GCDs. That's what we got. Make sure to not do the combo too early. So what I did, Shayla, I looked at my video. I looked at the point in time. I actually looked at my dancer one. I looked at the point in time in which I did my dance, and then I counted 30 seconds back. And 30 seconds back was right after the Thunderbolt. When Behemoth does the conal, that is 30 seconds. So I need to get into the third combo just sometime after that. So I already know that timing precisely. So that's just like a set 30 seconds. Like it's just exactly 30 seconds. So after he finishes Thunderbolt, I get into the last combo. I'm guaranteed that's going to be there for the rest of the duty. But of course, my problem is that I have 20 seconds to manage the HP, but that's like 10 GCDs. We should be okay. Okay, but we got to get there first. So let's do it. Best case scenario, I get 20 minutes up there, but that's very unlikely. Yep. I can do 1 1 1 1 1 1 1. I can do my best white mage impression. Let's go right in. Small floor. Yep. We'll get it. 1 hour to Behemoth, guys. 1 hour to Behemoth. Let's go. The learn trap. Fucking intuition. Quicken it at 1 hour. Yep. Yeah, there's no other chests on this floor either, so it's even better. Okay. It's a landmine. That is also a landmine. Okay. Okay, still not out of here yet, but that's okay. Check this one. It is Loin Trap. So I got 4 quick kills there at the very least. Definitely a time save no matter how you look at it. It's worth it. Praying for RNG chest shots? Well, we'll see. Just gotta keep it going, keep it rolling. If I can get to Behemoth with 22 minutes, I can do a double dip. But that's pretty tough, especially on a tank job, but we'll see what the game gives us. I'm also still missing that Serenity, which I had to use unfortunately by a mistake. So I need to keep that in mind. I'll deal with a tiger if I need to. I don't need to. Let's do an affluence. I could use a strength, steel, sights, serenity. So there's a couple things that could be useful to me here. A lot of chests. Do. I see a plan. Oh! Okay. Game, please. That was not my bitrate. I looked at my bitrate, I stared at my bitrate, that was not my bitrate. Okay, game, calm yourself, please, for the love of God. That was super bad. The amount of time I hanged right there, that was totally in the realm of getting a 90k. Relax, relax, relax. That aggro's. It was a good thing it happened after the conal, because the conal might be enough to kill me. So it's a good thing it happened after that. My bit rate was solid, so that was the game. That was not me. Yeah, but yeah. True that. No landmines. They're turning around, I see it. Wow, you see from that far? I think you're right, but I wasn't even looking. Resolution. Okay. Can that die already? Jesus. Okay. Oh. Got another resolution, so. Okay. It's the Dragon Ball radar for landmines, apparently. So what do I get in this room? Safety, resolution. I didn't get shit from the affluence. Sounds like, you know what? Sounds like a regular affluence to me. When would you get shit from an affluence? Hashtag never. So kind of concerned about that little hiccup, but hopefully things are back in order. Sometimes you feel like something like the connection gets backed up or something, and then it just kind of triggers anyway, but hopefully we should be okay. God, if you guys don't know, I did clear 180 Behemoth one time, and that one time I did it, out of like 8 attempts, I disconnected on 182. So I only had one attempt past 181 and it disconnected, so it's just kind of not cool. Strength. But do I affluence again? No, I wouldn't go to 1. I'd probably go to just keep it at 2, but I wouldn't go to 1. Because I could use it later. And I'm not in dire need for things right now. Like it would have been nice to get it, but I'm not in a dire need for things. I'd rather have it when I'm in dire need for things. Like here's the thought process, absolute paradox. The best time to use an affluence in like complete optimization, best time, is if you had 2 of literally everything. 2 strength, 2 steel, 2 safety, so on and so forth. You had 2 of everything. That would be the best time, because then you would almost have like a 100% chance that at least one of those chests give you something good. In this instance, yeah, the steel's nice, the serenity is nice, but what if I pick up another fortune or another purity or something like that? I don't really get the benefit out of that. So I was trying to push it over because I had a little bit of a chance to pick stuff up, but it also was at 3. So basically later, when we are expending more Pomanders, that's kind of the better place to use it because of the fact that I'd probably get something I could use back, since I'd be running out at something like, wow, nice, just keep missing, good. Okay. Let's keep going. No, I can't go that way. Love the intuition. I think that is a landmine. Yes, near a wolf. Near a wolf. I shall oblige. Don't need that many kills. Okay. Pretty good. I didn't want the wolf. Can I beat the Cyclops to check the other room? Yes, I can. Because I didn't check the last room yet, so this worked out. Yep. Now I got lucky in his positioning. We checked the exit. Is that a? Nope, it's not. Okay, so that is not a landmine. That is a luring trap. So I probably hunt down the Cyclops. Or I guess not. We do them here. I didn't add in those 2 mimics, so we'll add them now. "31 mimics this run so far, nice." Damn. Kind of a high kill floor, but it's alright. We did nail a couple kills instantly because of those landmines. Let's clear this just in case. I better clear this up. This will be a little bit of a better decision here, in case these guys walk over to the exit. Gotta watch my back just in case. Stop missing! He is coming this way. Oh, fuck me. Damn it! I will get. Lost some time because of the line, but at least we got a couple quick kills. We got, I think, 4 kills quick because of the landmines. Okay. And my plays, yeah, it's not the big plays you'll do on Warrior. Warrior, you pull like everything and then blow it up, but it's still time save. You do a regular enemy full 100 to 0, you're still saving time from it. Apparently birds bark. According to who? Me? Did I say that? Okay, Damel, see, this is the case right here in which I have to pull this Damel because he's right on top of the exit and he's proximity. So he has to die. So you don't want to have to deal with him later, you want to deal with him now. Now you don't worry about them. Pog. Check the other shit first. Oh, it's a web novel you're reading, gotcha. Ooh, nice. I think I get the lion. Oh, I don't. Just kidding! Lost? Don't need it. Oh, you know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna go that way. Okay, second Abyssal Drain before I hop out. Okay, I already have the flight going. And I picked up the flight, and the other chest was a lust, so I don't really need that either. High kill floor. Good thing the rage came into play. This was a big time save. Massive time save. If I have to kill yet another thing, that'll be a tremendous time save. Okay, just enough. That's really good. That's a massive time save right there. Yeah, it feels good, especially in a high kill. There's only two enemies left to kill, too. Next one is a flighted floor, so we're going faster than that one, too. Good. Switching. Won't really kind of need that right now, but it's alright. Save it for an emergency. But it's a nice mix. I actually don't think of this as a sad song. I think of it as a pretty cool, like a nice chill song. Another rage. This is flighted, so I want to check the chests first. Ape strong. Ape really strong. God damn it. As bad as a healer? I don't think it's as bad as a healer. I've seen bad healing. I've seen bad healer that's definitely not as bad as a healer. At least the initial pull is not bad because you get the bursts from the NP, which is nice. Once that burst is dead, then it's slow, but soaking best, it is. Healer is bad, let me tell you, real bad. This is manageable. Still missing that steel. Which I'd like to have for Behemoth. I will use a steel for Behemoth. Okay, we're moving right along. Tempted to use another flight, but we'll think about it. If I can get to Behemoth with 22, man, that's gonna be very comforting for the run, because I can at least have a lot of less pressure and we can take a death and stuff. We've been balancing the mimics and the rages right now. Watching this room to see where these guys move, if they will. The ape has to die. The ape is right on top of the exit, so he has to go at some point. Anzu just moved, and he's facing my direction, so more than likely I'll pull the ape just to get him out of there. Serenity from the mimic, awesome. That is humongous. What a job that was. Okay. I wanted to do that because the Anzu already showed that he was going to face the hallway. So if I kill this thing and he turns around, I may not be able to get out. Case in point. Case in point right there. If I waited, I would have had to wait or pull the line instead. So that is a case in point. Fuck. I definitely would have aggroed the Anzu based on his current position. Yeah, that's why I moved early. I don't want to be here too long though. But I gotta wait for the Wisdom. Oh, Anzu moved that way. Oof. Even worse, I definitely would have had to pull the line. Oh. 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 Now I gotta watch the curl if I can sneak past him. So I can check the next room over to see what's over there. Which I honestly don't see anything, but... I do want to check the last room. Oh, last rooms. That's a bronze chest, I kind of don't need to go there. Actually, Instancy Dark in 90D Dungeon. Yeah, 90D Dungeon would be very interesting for sure. Any fight, it starts to pull MP and CDs they can wreck. Yeah, you probably want to cater your pulls that way too. Almost like the inner release rule for Warrior. Inner release is up, burn it. If it's not, navigate. That's probably how you're gonna kind of look at Dark Knight, I imagine. All the jobs, man. All the jobs at 90 are gonna be amazing solo, in my opinion. I know the Wisdom is gonna be behind me at some point. Oh, there's another room. Oh shit, there's another room. Oh. I didn't realize there's another room. Okay. Which means the Wisdom could have gone that way. It's comparable to Sage. Maybe. This is about standard for Dark for tanks in my opinion. I'm not surprised by this one. I am recording, thank you for that, Lake. Setsu! Hey Setsu, I studied your video, man. Thanks for putting it out there for us to consume. I appreciate you doing that one. But I did study that thing. I'm probably gonna aggro the lion and it's okay. Just kidding. So, there's a room here. Was 2 rooms here. Oh shit. Setsu was the one who showcased the no resolution, oh god, well, the no resolution, Dark Knight run, and that's what a lot of us are going to be using from moving forward. It's great. I don't see anything over there anyway, so I can just go to the exit. Yeah, thanks for having the thought process of giving it a shot. I mean, it just takes someone who has the balls to just give it to try it, you know? It really just takes balls to do it. So you had the balls to do it, and boom. They created something huge for us. I'm probably gonna aggro the curl, and it's fine. So here I'm gonna take this one intentionally, because this will give me a 15-second paralyze. Whereas if I dodge this one, and then I take the next one, it's a 30-second paralyze. So what will happen is I'm going to probably have 30 seconds of paralyze anyway, but at least it's going to be, it's not going to be as bad, especially if I do like a secondary pull, because I'll be on double DR. Yeah? Hey, whoa! Yo, Anonymous gifted. Thanks for gifting 6 months of subscription to our boy Sets here. Yo, thanks, man. Damn. Thank you for that, man. Or ma'am. One or the other. Appreciate it. Hey, damn, dude. Half a year. Holy shit. Loopy! What's up? Am I looking at a dark clear? We'll try. I'm gonna try my best, dude. I'm gonna try my best. This high kill floor is not helping, though, I can tell you that much. I think I have to use something no matter what, based on the time, and based on how long this floor is going to fucking take me. Owl flight, guaranteed. Anzu should not give me a problem, but I am... Okay, well now it really won't give me a problem. It should be okay. Yeah, I don't want to assume gender, but wherever you are, thank you very much. Alright, lava button, I'm gonna get there, man. I'm hurrying, I'm rushing. Fuck. Double fuck. Do we have a triple fuck? Well, the ape is actually in the way, so that would be a triple fuck. It is back! I put batteries in my heart! My heart did not have batteries, so I decided to install batteries into my heart, and now there is a heart rate. Hey, what's up, Little Scarlet? Hey, Little Scarlet, I saw you chilling in a couple of the Deep Dungeon streams running today, so I saw you there. Let's go. Is this the 3rd in a row? Probably. You should be doing work. It's okay, I mean, I still got like 10 minutes or 20 minutes till I get to Behemoth. I'm sure work will be fine. Okay, so this is a bit of a problem based on my current position. I have to pull the ape more than likely, and an ape without cooldown is kind of ass right now. Oh, the ape is actually moved. Ah, but the bird is not going to be out of here in time. I could take the bird with me. But I gotta kill this first. Make it. It's not a deal breaker if I don't make it there in time for a double dip, but it just would be really nice for this job in particular. That chest is free to me. Setsu. Aw, so check out Sheila's. I see. But you did the deed, my friend, so I appreciate it. I'm glad I got my purity back. Okay. Bird down. Get my sight back. Okay, so I'm gonna pull the lion. Lion's gonna be a better choice here. Otherwise I have to deal with paralyzing cats. Ooh. Okay, that'll help a little bit. Let me speed up the lion kill. Wow, you even interrupt the tank, huh? Get 5 stacks here and we're good. 2, 3, 4. Actually, it might have been better. I actually do more damage with Lust. I should have just stayed in Lust, but I had to hop out because of the heals. I do more damage with Lust. Yeah, a lot more, yeah. Almost 2 times more. It's all good, Setsu, man! We all thank you, my friend. By paralyzing cats or fucking ape. I'll go with paralyzing cats for 200. This time I don't want to take this because I don't have mitigation. If I rage, I get the 22. But I would rather focus in on the actual clear than just the double dip. I'm kind of confident with the 180. It just comes down to me hitting buttons, but... Yep. A cat respawned over there. There was only one over there and they multiplied. They doubled. Can't have babies, apparently. Fucking cats, dude. I love cats, but just not in game, man. They're just mean. And AI sucks? Yeah, it does. Fuck me, good thing I pulled a cat then. I might flight 179 based on this situation right now. God, I've seen worse. I've seen the mythical 7-kill flight one time. That was not a good day. It's not a good day in the office. Okay, I think I can... that's it. So if I take another paralyze, I'm getting full paralyzed here. Yeah, dude, 7-kill flight, man. That's like a literal 13, 14 kill max score. It's like, oh my god. Oh, on a duo? Let me tell you, on a solo. Get it out before the paralyze. Okay. I'll go to the next floor as is. Actually, I'll do an alteration. Let's push that to 2. Maybe it'll help me out. Are there no chests here? There's one, but that's a bronze chest. I can't see that room. I think a few chests is an understatement. There's like one chest. Or like two chests, and I don't think they're even all gold. I think that one in the distance is a bronze again. You saw Corrigan? I did see it. Yeah, I saw it. I saw it. Okay, good thing we're going over there. Wait, this might be the bad one. Might be the bad wall thing. Nope, we're good. Only get two. Flight came back. YOLO. And a Raisin came back. Ooh, nice Corrigans. Okay, so I'm kind of certain the exit is not in that location where I was, so it has to be probably this way. Now, birds. Deep Palace, where are you going? To your left. Oh, shit. Not yet. Double dip is not possible anymore. But I do have to make sure I get there normally. I want like maybe 13-ish minutes on the Behemoth, so I can delay my Strength and Steel on that fight. Oh, the exit is here, right? Okay, it is here. But how are these Anzus looking? They're not looking in a great spot right now. Right now, I could not get to the exit unless I potentially hit a trap. They're really guarding the exit because they're right on top of that. They're right on top of it in the corner. Yeah, I'd have to dodge. So, like, my path to the exit right now is run between them. So I could potentially hit a trap that way. They are actually in a good spot. No flights. Hey, Skilletus, thanks for the 2 months, I appreciate it. No knockback? Oof. Oof. Okay. Potential trap in the corner, so I'm making that weird movement. I will probably aggro the cat if I go for the chest. I got a sight out of it. Oh, well. Double paralyzed. Okay, not bad. Hanzu, so I kind of want to deal with another cat, huh? Fully resistant. Actually, if I pull another cat, I may not have the resistance anymore. The DR is 60 seconds, and once I hit 60 seconds of full resist, then it goes back to full application. So more than likely it'll be 60 seconds by the time I get to that cat over there. More than likely. Probably just skip and we'll just do a full. Gotta find the exit first anyway. I found the exit. Okay, that's the exit. Let's see what else we got here first. Got a motherfucking ape that just cannot decide what it's doing. It's fine. Actually, I'm gonna use that shank now. The reason why... Here's the reason why. When I get to Behemoth, I have to delay my strength and steel usage. So pretty much that fight will be maybe about 10-11 minutes of full duration. So, under normal circumstances, you would wait for that strength that is in that chest, use it, go right to the exit. But because I need over 10 minutes on that fight, it's kind of pointless because I'd have to re-up it at any point, so I may as well just do it now. So now I get the benefit of that now, and get out for this 4 a little bit faster, as I will inevitably use the strength anyway. Oh, is it not worth 2 anymore? Oh. Damn, I'm working off Shadowbringer knowledge now, man. Was it 3? It's 3 now for blood? Okay. I will not use that anymore. Yeah, but oh, okay, gotcha. Okay, thank you for that. It's 3? Okay, thank you for that. I've been doing 2 because I just thought so. I didn't look at the potencies, but I appreciate that. Alright, I will modify my thing then. I won't pull a cat because I might be out of here soon. And I want to clear up the exit, as well as check the other stuff. Hanzu is looking in this direction, however. So maybe I'll pull you now so I can fight you instead of just waiting around. Gotcha, okay, thank you. I gotta move though, time is getting a little spicy. I just looked at the time. Definitely a 1 attempt. I don't see a chest. Shit. Did that Hanzu just spawn? I'm at full resist right now. I'm actually free to go to the exit. The exit's not occupied. So I could go right to the exit. Oh shit. Please go left. Okay, you went left. Hanzu's! This Hanzu needs to get his... He needs to move at some point. Thank you. I'm going. Nothing I could benefit off this floor right now. There's absolutely nothing I could benefit off this floor, so we're just gonna go. Okay. I'm gonna push Behemoth down to maybe about 60-ish, so I don't have to worry about too much about the whole HP thing. Alright, here we go, guys. Let's do this. So at about 60-ish%, or if we get to 8 minutes for some reason, I will re-up my strength and steel. I need the steel. Trust me, I need the steel on this one. I'd rather go with steel than without. I'm not using the right food. Need to work on my blood weapon, kind of ish. I have a couple opportunities to work on that blood weapon rotation. I'd like to do it. Coming up here. So I would do 1, 2 here. Boom. 1, 2, 3, 4, and that's 5. Okay, that's a little comfier. Can't teach it. This whole part's the easiest part, it's just the whole setup is the one that's the most difficult. Okay, get that last GCD pretty comfortably. If I can get him even lower, I will, just so I can guarantee I have to re-up the strength and steel at some point. So if I maybe can even push him to 50, maybe we'll be okay. I don't even have to even think about it at all. I think the safe spot we usually do is what, like 75? Like Setsu, when did you strengthen steel? Probably like 70, 75, 80 around there? That should have been good. I'll do it extra safe. Extra safe. I got the time to burn. This is not going to be a double dip. I could not do this twice. Alright, let's up it up. I have tried to do a tank run without steel. It did not feel good, and I basically was just like, nope, I'm using steel. So I'm not gonna say it's impossible without steel, I'm just telling you that my experience led me to use the steel. That's all I'll say. So if you decide to go no steel and you think it's fine, fine by me. But I don't really need the steel moving forward either, especially on tanks, so it's kind of just whatever. Yeah, you can definitely let it fall out, absolutely. But in this instance, I may as well use it at the right time so I have it all the way up. I want him at about 20. 20-ish is what I want him to do the lust, so we're getting a little close. My first run ended because I didn't think I needed steel on War for Behemoth. Yeah, and I think especially because in the setup, getting it from the 5 Vuln into the burst is very tight. Like it's basically like 30-something seconds. So you don't have that much time to pull that HP back if you get really low. That's mostly what it is. So you need the time to recover the HP. Yeah, I forgot what job I did it on. I think I did on like maybe Gunbreaker potentially. I think I did on Gunbreaker where I found I basically was like, oh, bad idea. Okay, I'm gonna start holding him on to my MP. I don't want to burn too much of it. We are gonna get into the sweet spot. Again, 20% is where I want it for the loss, and then that has to happen on the south side. which is my preferred spot for the Lust. Gonna bring my cursor to the Lust position there. Pull off into my MP, because we don't need to do that much damage right now. Holding. Holding all my cooldowns now. Doing so slow. Yeah, that's good. That's what I wanted. Auto. 15-9. 15-8. 15-6. That's not good. I think it's fine. Nope, because I had my potion. My potion. Yeah. The potion dropped off really bad. I used it at a really terrible spot. Yeah. I saw that potion drop, I'm like, yeah, I should have dropped the food. Double Lust? I can't do it in 5 minutes, can I? I don't think I can do it in 5 minutes. Yeah, if I dropped food it probably would have been okay. I thought I was gonna get one more tick. No, my potion's on cooldown. Well... What's the timer on this one? 4:30? I don't know if I can have it in time. Last 30 seconds? Maybe. I'd have to use it right away. I'd have to use it right now because I'm not gonna have it until then. It was my potion that got messed up. I don't think I'm cutting through this much damage in 3 minutes. I did get the blood weapon timing down, but everything else just it was just the potion. I just missed the potion. Machinist takes 8 minutes. Something like that. I guess it's worth a try just to see, but I highly doubt it's going to be happening. Damn it. I'll have to do it again next week. At least I know what happened. It's my potion usage. I think my critical error was that I popped a potion right as about the burst, and that is pretty much where I don't want it to be. But then I did need a potion running. Like, I needed a potion running before that. So then my potion came back up at just the worst spot. So the timing of my potion was just terrible. Pretty much. Yeah. Well, this is why this is second to last. But that is kind of a little bit of a simple flub. But not the no. Yep. No, so like it's not the fact. So I could have remedied that if I'm gonna probably look at the VOD to see what happened there, but partially was because I used the potion late, but basically the potion shouldn't have been there. It should have been already either up, or I should have had it up by then. It was dropping as the first meteor was going, so I was going to lose a tick no matter what. I had to have that potion up right before the meteor. That's why I lost a tick. I'm not doing this in 2 minutes. Yeah. Oh, it's okay. I'll try next week. Yeah, it's just the timing was just horrendous, basically. So like, I think I have to look at the VOD, because I think I used the potion right as the first strip this was coming out, which was bad. Like, either I should have had it beforehand, or I should have just not used it at all. Yeah, I wouldn't call it unlucky. It's just I didn't do all the dots in the T's. It's alright. We'll do it again next week. The poms are really good though. So I mean, the poms are consistently good. So that I'm not concerned about. We can certainly duplicate the thing again. But Dark Knight is one that I have to refine further. I had the lust timing correctly. The lust time was good. The burst actually felt pretty good. It was pretty on target. I got the last Soul Eater to come in. But I had to make a very quick decision on whether I was going to take food off or not. And I looked at my HP and I thought I can get another tick, and I didn't get the tick. I should have safety taken off the food though, like, to be fair. I probably should have taken off the food, to be fair. Yeah, I missed one. And it's the worst one. Like, I could have clipped the GCD. I could have forgotten to do a Flood of Darkness or something. However, or Edge of Darkness, but the problem was the potion. And it came in at the worst time, because I had to decide whether to Soul Eater or Potion. And the Soul Eater was exactly where I wanted it to, because I needed that Soul Eater right there to continue my rotation. So the Potion was late, but I had to commit to the Soul Eater. What time did I start this fight on, by the way? 5 minutes? Because this is pretty impressive considering I did a double last year. I think it was 5.5 I had. That's pretty impressive. So I can probably do this in 6.5 if I rushed it. Alright, it's okay. I'll clean this up. This should be a lot better next week. I made a really simple error that I know I can fix. Well, to be fair, like, if I did a double dip, Alex, I would have weakness no matter what. Like, does that make sense? Like, this is more like what happens if I do a double dip. Like, what happens if I go in with 18 minutes? Then it's like, okay, I have 7 minutes left, we can pull this off. So it's more that one as opposed to like the initial one, because I wouldn't open with lust on the first pull. Well, with the exception of like if I was really running out of time. But yeah, this is a very simple fix. I basically just botched my sustaining potion timing, and I can look back at the VOD and figure out where I need to use it, and that should fix that problem. The rotation was fine. Now I'll have that in my brain, and this should be better. So sorry, dudes, but that's a tough one. This is one of the reasons why this is the 18th job. Because there's a lot to go for, and that initial burst was the one I was most concerned with, but sorry. Yeah, definitely, absolutely. That's okay. We'll try again next time. I mean, look, I can't keep clearing, guys. I mean, I'm gonna run out of content, so I gotta freaking, like, you know, wipe some of them. I'm kidding. Hey guys, I appreciate you all being here. That would unfortunately be the early end of the stream, But thank you for watching. Important, before you guys head out, we are doing a charity this weekend. Saturday is probably going to be variety, so if you want to donate some money to Gamers Outreach, you can do it at any point. But Sunday, we're doing a special event where your donations, if you donate a specific amount, I will have to use a pomander on the next floor. So if we're on floor 15 and you spend money, $87 to get a magicite, I have to use the magicite in 16. We're going to have a bounty board. I'm going to show the prices on the screen, so you'll see it always over there, and you donate the exact amount, I have to use that pomander on the next floor. So it'll be your opportunity to sabotage the run, but this is all for charity. All the money goes straight to Gamers Outreach, so we're going to see how that run goes. So I hope you guys will be having fun with that. I will have fun with that as well. That'll be Heaven on High 1 to 100 on Sunday. But I am streaming tomorrow, and we're going to do more Strangers tomorrow. I might go live around 5 or 6, I think, somewhere around there. I go a little bit earlier on the variety days. So if you want to see me play Stranger Paradise, that is tomorrow. That's the next stream, but I hope I catch you guys. No, I'm gonna sleep. I'm not gonna swap over. I'm just gonna sleep. No, we'll do it tomorrow. I don't like swapping games unless like we ended really early. So we'll just end here. It's a good time to end. But yeah, guys, thank you for being here. I appreciate y'all being here. I appreciate y'all watching. This was a really fun run, and we'll definitely get it next time. So let's go see who we can say hello to today. It's a little early, but we'll see who we got and who we can say hi to. Ooh, we were doing well. Do we go to a homie? Do we go to someone new? Ooh. Someone's raiding. Oh. There's a lot of cool people on. It usually gets a little bit tough to find people when we go like super degen, but there's like a lot of cool people that are here that I could potentially say hello to. Let's go to he raided us last time. Oops, that's wrong. So but he might end soon. Shit, he might end soon. But let me just take a look at his uptime. Let me take a look at a good friend of mine's uptime to see how long he's been streaming and what they might be doing. Oh, they might be ending soon. Okay, so let's instead. Excuse me. Man, it's always hard to find someone. But I wanna go to someone good. Off to Prague your run. Hey, absolutely. Keep me posted on your run. I definitely want to hear how that goes. Let's go to another friend of mine. He's in raid right now. They're doing P4S. We're gonna go to Mr. Soren's Blade. Mr. Soren's Blade is a good friend of ours. He is a Square Enix streamer. We play a lot of similar games. He's gonna entertain you. He's doing P4S with the static, the doinks. If you guys have my animated emote, please send that over to his chat. I would greatly appreciate that. Let's give him a good night, shall we? Thank you. I hope to catch you tomorrow. And if anything, I hope to catch you on I hope to catch you over the weekend for the charity. I hope we raise a lot of good money. There are some milestones that we have, and you'll see them showing up on Saturday. But yeah, hope to catch you guys next time. Thank you again. Have a good night. Have a good sleep. Have a good morning. And we should catch you next time. Let's go to Mr. Soren's Blade.